bitter wife, and of the husband a selfish bully. This is not just one of the little squabbles of everyday married life. This twisted, crooked kind of anger is bad for a man, bad for a woman, bad for children. And the children in such a home may try to escape the anger, perhaps before they are old enough, by doing just what their parents did, marrying in haste, without thought, without understanding, without love. But even in a home in which there are love and understanding, there can be serious troubles. A man who desires his child to grow straight must understand that each new step toward manhood must be encouraged. But this is sometimes difficult, especially when the new things the child has learned outside the home are unfamiliar to the parents. It was just such a new step when Juanito brought home 2 rabbits one day. His father was full of doubts. Who will eat rabbits? Why raise animals that are good for nothing? It is hard for a man who has never eaten rabbit to have his son tell him that they are good to eat. It is hard for a man to accept learning new things from his son. The boy is very stubborn. He acts as if he were the man of the house. The boy says he learned about rabbits in school, that they are good to eat and cheap and easy to raise. And besides, he will take care of them all by himself. It is hard for a man to let his son win an argument. It is hard, but a man must do it sometimes. He must let the child take new steps when he is ready. That makes him even more of a man. No one would think of preventing a tree from growing. Neither should one prevent a child from growing. The physical growth of people and of trees is reached one day. But there is another kind of growth with people that need not stop. For there is possible in the hearts and minds of men and women a growth in experience, in understanding, in maturity. To raise a real man, one should be a real man, so strong in the feeling of his own worth that he does not pretend to be something he is not. He can be a good son to his parents, does not have to prove that he is a man. They know it. He can be gentle with his children. They too know he is a man. He has knowledge of himself and respect for himself. And for this reason, he does not have to be a bully or a braggart to make himself feel content. This is what makes a true man. And it is possible to help a child grow into a true man or the wife of a true man. And it is possible for the young people to understand how the children they will someday have may also be helped and cultivated and loved, so that they too will be true men and the wives of true men. In such a home, children can have more patience and understanding toward each other, for they have learned that along with the pleasures of love, there also should be the patience of love, the consideration of love, the understanding of love. They know that all these things go into making a true man, They know it because they see it in their daily lives at home. They know it because they see it in the way the grown-ups act and feel toward each other, in the way their parents act and feel with them. This man has planted well and cultivated well. His trees and his children will be able to lead stronger and happier, more useful lives because of the care he and his wife have given them. This is a story of people and how they are with each other. The story of a family. What being in a family can mean to each person in it. May there be peace and honor and happiness for them all in the years to come.
I have like 30 images on there. Why does it start with that one? I don't know why it starts with that one. I'm gonna check, just like it's got the other 30 other images, right? Saw the end of the infomercial? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 33. There's like 33 images. I don't know why it just stops. I don't know why it's probability, I guess. Okay. Well, it's all there, so I didn't do anything wrong. I think. As far as I'm aware, this is how it's meant to be. Okay. Hello. Old man. Yeah. Yes, I am. 60 years old. Still going. I don't know for how long. Probably at least for another 10 years? 20? I don't know how much I have it in me. I'll have it. It's... I can't imagine what VTubing would be like in 10 years. I can imagine what YouTube would be like in 10 years. It would just be more Mr. Beast. That's what will happen to YouTube. YouTube will be more Mr. Beast and Beast likes. It will be like a Beast. It will like, the genre is called the Beast like genre. That is going to subsume, that's going to be every YouTube thing for at least the next 10 years. I just have very little faith in humanity, and I just don't think we're going to move past that. I think after 10 years, or like after a certain amount of time, and combine like the possibility of a world altering or a YouTube altering event at least happens, that kind of makes it no longer the meta to play the Beast like playstyle in YouTube, but that will, I don't know how things will have to shift for that not to be the case anymore. Frankly, I think like the Beast like meta is here to stay. That's what it feels like. It feels like we have now cracked the optimal. This is like the perfect. We have scientifically engineered the perfect toxin for children. Like this is the perfect thing to keep kids busy and brain dead and completely unable to form their own thoughts in any cohesive sense. We have figured that out. We've solved it. This is a solved game, and right now we're just playing this solved game, and Mr. Beast just happens to be the face of it. But like, you know, it's Beast and the Beast likes. Charis, since you're a fan of Vsauce, have you seen any content from the channel Exerbia? No, I haven't. I can't even say that's familiar, so let me look at it. Let me give that a look. No. No, I have never seen this. Seems cool. Story of Western philosophy. That seems interesting. Oh, it's the fucking guy. I see like on shorts, it's the guy with the mask. Let me just mute my audio real quick when I click into this. The anti-prophet. Yeah, that guy. Oh. Like I don't know. I don't think he has. I don't like him. I get a bad vibe from him, but I can't tell you why. I can't tell you why I get a bad vibe from the anti-prophet. The guy called Anti-Prophet on YouTube that's got a bunch of like YouTube shorts where he's got like a mask. And he's got like foam on his mask. I don't know why, but I just feel bad. I feel like there's a problem there, but I can't quite articulate what it is. Or Exerbia is not that guy. Yeah, sorry. I looked at, it's because I saw Exerbia, sorry. And I said, I'm not familiar with that, but that's interesting. And then right next to Exerbia was like that anti-prophet guy, and then I felt the need to complain because I was like, I love complaining. I should complain about this. He's a weird passport, bro. Oh, well, he gives me that vibe. I hope we're not saying that just to be mean, but he does actually come off a bit weird, but I could never place my finger on it. So maybe it's that. Maybe it is that. I don't know. Anyone who sells you something, I'm wary of anyone that sells me anything. Like, nobody should sell me anything. I hate buying things. Stop making me buy things. I have no fucking money to buy anything. Stop selling me things. And this guy seems like he's selling like self-help / self-mastery. I don't want to buy that shit. I don't want to go to a self-mastery merchant. I feel as though there are more sinister intentions involved with that kind of thing, unless you're doing it from the perspective of like you are giving it away. Like you're not pursuing profit, you're not pursuing recognition, you are solely just putting information out there that you think is genuinely useful and helpful. I don't know. He's in a content mill that operates from Bali and Dubai. Okay. I will never master myself. I want everyone to have mastered me and what I'm about before I ever figure it out. Well, that can't be that hard. Gentlemen, I have terrible news. It's great. Probably should save them for the AI arc or say it in the Discord though. You have terrible news and it's great. So is it one or the other, or is it both? Yeah, send it on the Discord recommendation page, I guess. I don't know. If you have any like things to add. That's a bit deep into the future. Not that deep actually, but I should stop rambling. Today is gonna be the last bit of Date Everything we're gonna do, because the game is really long and I want to come back to it later. I don't want to Now, I know it's not because I'm not enjoying it, because I think I'm enjoying it, but there's a limit, I think, to how much I will let something run on my channel consistently. And I have had like 7. This is like the 7th Date Everything stream on this channel right now. And I just think that if you weren't interested before, but you wanted to watch something from me, then for like this entire month almost, you've had nothing but that. That's all you've had. All this whole month, you just had Date Everything. I did like a Discord stream. There's not really a like it's a weird stream. And then I did 1 Blueprint stream, and then 1 House Flipper stream. So if you were like a fan of the other things, all you had for this entire month was Blueprints and House Flipper. Oh yeah, and the Vsauce stream the other day, but you know, that was like maybe a different thing. I don't know what to call it, but it's a slightly. Anyways, I don't know what to make of it. I noticed also that the thumbnails that tend to do better are like the men in this game when I put them on the thumbnail. The trouble is there aren't that many men that like I'm into in this game. I kind of like I like Amir. I like Art. Although I don't even know if Art counts, because Art is very much like more so than I'm twinning, I think. I think that's it, actually. I think I only like Amir and Art. Who else do I like? Not that many, like, guys from this game. So I want to give them a shot. Today, I think I want to steer more into the men. So I can kind of... Because right now, I kind of, like... I want to balance it out. That's like, I want to see the whole thing. I want to like get a good sample size. You don't find Dorian attractive? He is, but he's not like my type. So here's the thing, is like a lot of the characters are hot, but they're not like, but I don't really like them. I kind of go like, you are a objectively very attractive person, but you're not really for me. Like, that's how I feel about a lot of the guys. Who's the laundry basket guy? I think he's handsome, but he's not like my type. Washford and Drysdale seem like they've got this yaoi thing going on, so that's, you know, it's kind of there. I'm not too interested in the electrical wire guy, or the electrical, like the breaker box. Who's closest to your male type in Date Everything? So Art isn't my type. Art is just me. Art is not my type. Art is me. Amir is not my type, actually. But I like, I don't know about like my second or third encounter with him, but like my first 1 or 2 encounters with him, I really liked him, like Amir. But maybe it was just because he was complimenting me all the time. He just kept doing that, and maybe I was like, okay, you sweetened the pot, I think. Yeah, all right. Think I like you now. I don't think my type is in this game, actually. So, you know, maybe we'll do like maybe this stream will be really long. Maybe this will be a really long stream, which is not good because I'm starting it a little later than usual. But like, maybe this will be a really long stream where we just actually discover all the objects. Maybe we should look for all the objects. And then I can tell you what, like, if my type shows up. Because I just don't think. I don't know. Oh man, I love Volt and Eddie. I like them. I think they've got a cool dynamic. They're really good characters. But they're not my type. They're not my type. Most of the time when I say they're not really for me, like for the characters, it's because I recognize they're conventionally attractive, sorry, is the word. It's just not Like, I just don't float to it personally. The Vent character is not so much that. The Vent character feels like he is not conventionally attractive. He feels like an out of left field pick. So I don't know how many people like him, but I think he's a cool character too. And I don't hate him. I don't hate him. Again, I don't hate a single character in this game except for Doug. I fucking hate Doug. Not because I hate the character like him, but I hate the way he was written. I hate everything. Actually, no, it's both. I hate how he is as a character. I hate how he was written. I hate the concept, the failed concept of this character. I hate everything surrounding this. I hate the design space he occupies that like just takes up from other potential characters because he has to exist. And I hate that they wasted Prosody on that. I hate Doug. I actually do. But I'm not going to make it about him. I'm not going to make my whole stream just complaining about one character. I'm not going to do that. You haven't unlocked all like the characters yet, so maybe you haven't made your type. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Is like I want to unlock all the characters before I say what I think I want to say. But the thing is also like in terms of like the women though, I also don't think I've like there aren't many that I'm interested in either. Memoria, yes. I think Betty is like I think Betty has like over time I've grown a bit more fond of Betty. Memoria is just like the easiest yes in the world, actually. Like I took 0.01 seconds to make that judgment and go like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna romance this character. Zoe really grew on me as well, and I feel like at the end there I would have probably wanted I probably felt more friendship than like romance. Like I felt more platonic than I felt like romantic attraction towards Zoe, like the ghost girl in the attic. But I wanted to see what the romance option was, and then the moment I clicked the romance option and she started kind of like being a bit more romantically forward, that made me more romantically interested. But I think prior to that I was just kind of like whatever. I don't really, you know, like you're cool as a person and I want to like be friends. But then when she started laying down, like when she started throwing it down, like she started making the moves, I was like, oh, whoa, and then I think it worked on me. I think that's what happened. Yeah, so that's like kind of my like overall summary of like the characters I like so far. I should probably go into the game and say and like analyze this, because that way I'll have the Pokedex or whatever the hell they call it. I don't know what it is, but you know, I'll have the thing I can like reference. Have you talked to the toolbox in the utility closet? I think not yet, actually. I'm gonna go do that. You've actually talked to a lot of the guys? Okay, I guess none of them have really made that big of an impression, I guess. I'm trying to think. Yeah. Can we try unlocking all the characters this stream? So I think we have 70 characters. We can try to unlock all of them, I think. Betty and Zoe's like if you separated my appearance and personality and made them both characters. Love them, but see too much myself in them. I think the same of Art. I see Art, and he's way too much of me that I'm like, I like him. I love him, but it's like a little like ironically, because I don't know if I could. Actually, I could actually. I probably could love someone like myself. Like I could probably love like a clone of myself. Yeah. Sorry the devs couldn't add Dio or Giorno into the game. Honestly, if they added like a JoJo character, I'd be more into them. Mac was interesting because I think I didn't know about Mac. I was unsure about Mac in the beginning, and then in the middle I was like, oh, I think I like Mac now. And at the end, I was like, oh, I'm unsure again. So I don't know how to feel about them. Like, Mac is the computer, right? Like, they feel very, like, nebulous to me. Like, I think I walked the whole path, the whole arc I've done, but I feel more confused about how I feel about them at the end now than I did at the beginning. I don't know. Does it feel too much like self-obsessed? A little bit, like when I, like, think about art. So just couch, stuff inside your dish drawer, air fryer, and fridge, as well as toolbox. Oh, okay. I didn't know fridge was a thing. Mac does nothing. Who's Mac again? Oh, Mac is the computer. Yeah. Sorry, I mentioned Mac. Yeah, just now. Yeah, I don't know. I wanted to like Mac. When I went into it wanting to like them, but I don't know. Okay, there we are. Hold on. Let me come here. Do you see this? I'm trying to see if you see it. Give me one moment. I have to pull my chat up in a different tab and a different like thing. So give me a second. Mac's too technical for me. I kind of like the technicality. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a real fucking nerd. I think I'm looking in this game right now. I'm like I have several. There are several archetypes of characters that interest me generally in like a fictional romantic context, and one of them is like just someone who's a huge nerd, but not in like a way that's like actually, like, I don't want that, but I want someone who's a nerd in the sense that they're incredibly intelligent and incredibly competent. Like, that is my, like... I'm trying to think of an example in other things, but I can't, so I'm gonna say Gus from Breaking Bad. Is, like, my type, I think. We have 75. Okay, so we're missing 25. We could do all the characters. We can find all the characters first. For this last, it's not, I don't know if it'll be the last stream, but it'll be like... I'll probably try to play something different for like another week. Okay. Yep. What's a STEM mage? Okay, who's like a big, who's a big nerd that's like, also, like... That's, no. Yeah, I like art. And the Involts seem very conventionally hot. Like, they seem like... I feel like if I were into men, I'd really like them, but I don't know. Luna's not really, no. Gaia? I didn't really talk to Gaia too much, so I don't know. She seems kind of like... I actually don't know how much she's like. Newfoundland-born sweetheart who needs some help. She's eager to become a bona fide travel guide, but she needs information about all the places she's got patches from on her jacket. Okay. She likes yearning, imagining, and spinning. Dislikes speak and plain. Alright. No one is like that. No one is like no one is an extremely intelligent and competent person. Michelin maybe, actually. Michelin's a little bit. I think if Michelin's whole thing wasn't food, I know that's like his whole character, right? But like imagine his type of character, right? His like remove the theming of the item and the objects or whatever that he represents, the food, right? If his thing was about something else that I was also into, I think I'd be really into Michelin. But at the moment, not really. Huge notice, fine, but Mac wasn't even showing the slightest romantic interest. Yeah, I think I agree. Like, towards the end, they were starting to, but then it was weirdly implied. I don't know, actually. I was confused. Kopi, Cam, Amir, Jean-Luc Bissois, Bathsheba, Barry Styles, Tyrell, Dasha, Penelope, Mac, Lyric. I thought Lyric would be a different type of character. The character of Lyric now is like, I don't have a problem with. I think, okay, that's an interesting interpretation. It's just not one that I personally enjoy. Oh, okay. I forgot. Yeah, okay. Harper and Dirk have like hot couple. Yeah, I was gonna say they have hot couple energy, like hot couple who argues a lot energy, but that's literally who they are. So that wasn't a very helpful statement, was it? Henry, Dirk, Christoph, Dunk, Fantina, Stepford, Keith, Bodie, Vaughn, Sophia, Monique, Lady Memoria, Holly, Zoe, Shadow, Lord, Doug, Nightmare, and Reggie. Oh, like rejection, Reggie. I didn't even clock that last time, I think. Did I? I don't remember. Let's talk to the water heater. Yeah, we can do that. We can talk to the boiler first. Anyways, like, yeah, none of these characters so far are like intelligent, competent, like extremely intelligent, competent characters. That's my type. And they haven't hit that yet with me. Maggie's intelligent, competent, no. Yeah, so that's why I like her, and that's why she's on the thumbnail. That's why she's the thumbnail character, because I actually like her. Okay. Yeah. Why does it open that way? Whatever.
Normally, you try to avoid dealing with your water heater. You're no plumber after all.
Unfortunately.
But as you look at the beauty standing where your water heater usually is, you wonder for a moment if that's about to change. Beyond the rigid metal of the heater lie dangerous curves. Brown skin swathed in orange and blue and silver. Her soft, pretty facial features are adorned by colorful makeup that looks like it wouldn't be out of place in a fashion magazine. She doesn't seem to notice you at first, but when she does, she lets out a sharp scream.
Ah! Sorry. I just kind of ran in here. I kind of just beelined straight downstairs, through my room, burst open the door, and then immediately started sending hearts at the boiler. That's my bad. I should have maybe, like, paced myself. I should have introduced myself maybe before I jump scared you.
Bubbling boiler rooms. You scared the living.
Sorry, that's my bad.
It takes her a moment to calm herself down. She fans at her face with her hands, exhaling loudly.
Got me flustered is all. I wasn't expecting any visitors. Last folks who lived here only came down when the pilot light was out, which wasn't often. See, I'm made of the good stuff. Southern made and made to last.
You look like you are quality.
Your eyes don't lie to you. I'll tell you that much. Here I am just talking and you don't even know my name.
Is it like, what would it be? She's the boiler. Boil? I don't know. What's like a...
I'm Winifred. Nice to meet you.
Winifred.
How you doing, sweetheart?
Why Winifred? I don't get the pun for this. Hi, Winnie.
Oh, I don't really like nicknames from people I don't
Oh, okay.
know.
Sorry.
Nothing personal, darling. I hope you understand.
I understand. I get it. I understand. You just called me darling, so...
Shush now. That wasn't no nickname. That was a pleasantry. Consider yourself lucky.
I think that's fair enough, and that's a good distinction.
I'm not sure how much more talking I can do right now. I got work to take care of.
What is it you do?
Did you just ask your water heater what she does?
That was the only dialogue option I was presented, okay? Go easy on me. I mean, I guess I did.
It's okay, sweetness. I'm just having some fun. But I do need to get back to work. Washford's about to kick on and Daisuke needs a bit of a push.
Right.
I need some time with River to make sure she's ready to go.
Sounds like hard work.
I don't mind it. See you around.
Alright. So that's our boiler. That's our water heater. Have we talked? That's Dasha. I know the desk is Dasha. All the chairs are the same, right? Thing with the water heater is you're supposed to replace them every 10 years or so. So she might be a fire hazard. How long has it been? She said it's been a while, right? So maybe we do have to replace her. I hope not. I kind of like her. A drawer in your desk. Oh. 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 That's just okay. Are these all the same thing or different things? Only one way to find out. I think they're all the same thing.
Is this stranger your junk drawer, or the physical embodiment of clutter? He's absolutely covered in odds and ends. Receipts, CDs, rubber bands. Even his messy black hair sports a light bulb, a pencil, and a pen.
Is he kind of like a messier version of Penelope?
When he catches you looking at him, he startles, leaping back with an undignified yelp.
Undignified.
Whoa, Nelly!
Jerry.
Whoa, Wolf! Cheese and crackers, you startled me. Hey, next time you open a guy, knock or something first, huh? I'm not used to so much light. Besides, sudden jerky movements like that risk disorganizing my collection.
Disorganizing, you say? Your collection?
Oh, yes. Of course. Sorry. Been a while since I've had a guest. Welcome to Jerry's Junk Drawer, the finest collection of curated treasures in all of the house. Feast your eyes.
Is the audio okay, by the way? Let me know if the audio is not
from
okay.
parts unknown.
A moth flew out when I opened you.
Oh, that's just Silky. He's my assistant.
That is fine, okay.
Or at least he's supposed to be. That's his job on paper anyways, but he spends most of his time chewing holes in our sock department.
Ah.
That's fine though. If I'm being honest, I prefer doing most of the organization myself. So,
The organization.
What do you think?
Sorry, but I'm still not sure I understand exactly what kind of collection this is.
Why, it's a collection of lost things. Each one
Capitalized.
forgotten by the world. Each one a story.
There's a lot of stories that are not really worth listening to, I'll be honest.
This button, for instance.
Yes?
Perhaps it was left behind as a clue from one lover to another. A modern-day Cinderella slipper.
I somehow doubt it.
Take me with you, it says, and know that once you find the collar that matches this tragic button, you have found your love again.
Oh, very romantic. Pretty sure that's a button that fell off my pants. I meant to sew it back on months ago.
And this mysterious strip of papyrus, perhaps a missive from an ancient land, perhaps a treasure map. Oh, the wonders we could glean if only we could decipher these symbols of black and white bars.
That's a shopping receipt.
Hey, quit ruining the majesty of my collection with your needling.
Needling? I'm just telling you what it is. You okay?
Yeah.
Seems kind of cramped in here. You want some fresh air, maybe?
Yeah, I guess so. But it's not so bad. You just need to know the right way to tilt your bones to work around it. It's like a game of limbo. But, you know, forever.
I could just let you out. You can just... I've got space. This is a pretty big house. As long as it makes you happy.
It certainly does. There's nowhere else I feel as safe or as comfortable. Just stepped on a thumbtack.
Maybe we should get you some space. Come on, Jerry. You ever think about cleaning up around here?
Cleaning up? Heaven forbid! Besides, this place isn't dirty. It just looks that way to the uninitiated. To me, this collection is as easy to browse as a Rolodex.
What's a Rolodex again? Whatever. Okay, where would you find, then, say, tape?
Tape? Easiest thing in the world. Let's see, tape. Tape. Well, we've got a blank cassette tape here to go with the cassette player we don't have.
That's not the type of tape I was
Nothing over here.
referring to.
Nothing over there. Well, if you're looking to put up a poster or something, you could always use this thumbtack sticking out of my foot. Ha! Ow.
Jerry, buddy, I think you might have a problem.
A problem? What are you insinuating?
Well, it's pretty cramped in here. How will guests appreciate your collection?
I curate for a specific demographic that happens to enjoy the limited space. They don't mind.
Rolodex is a flashcard roll you flip through. Okay. You have to understand that I majored in philosophy and, like, you don't really it's not really a subject you flashcard for. Also, I wasn't very good at studying, but whatever. That doesn't matter.
Do I get a lot of guests? Do I get a lot of guests? Of course I do. Bugs count as guests, right?
Unwelcome ones, generally.
Oh, you mean the other objects. I get them in here all the time.
They're used for keeping names and numbers of people? Okay, but like, for context on a phone, I would just write down a piece of paper and just have it in like a journal.
Well, there's that Celia. She's a very well-to-do socialite, and she happens to be very interested in the
Is
collection.
she now?
In fact, every time she comes by, she asks me, when will this junk be gone already?
Oh, well.
I assume she's worried about the collection moving venues before she gets to see it. She's probably just nervous about coming inside.
Sure. Maybe she's nervous about how cramped it is.
Listen, you, oh, what's the use? It's true. Nobody visits me but the moths. What am I doing wrong? I just don't get it. I love to entertain, so long as guests don't touch a single thing.
Maybe it's time to get rid of some of it.
What? You mean throw it away?
Yeah. Or recycle it.
How do you mean?
Put it in the recycling bin outside, right? If these objects are special and you haven't been able to use them for repairs. ...
Now I'm scared.
Why is there a ... in my message? I just realized. Upcycle them into something that doesn't take up as much space.
Upcycle them? You mean like an art piece?
Yeah, an art piece that we display in the dumpster.
No, you can't! Please, at least let me pick what I want to get rid of.
You absolutely can. I'll
clean
give you
this
all the
place
time you
up. I
need.
swear, just don't throw away all my memories for nothing. I couldn't bear it.
Alright, as long as you promise to clean.
Oh, thank goodness. It'll take some time, though. This process is delicate. I won't be done until tomorrow.
Yes,
At
it
the
will take
earliest.
exactly 1 day so the thing resets and I can talk to you again. Sure. Okay. This guy's a content warning for being seen as hoarding. Is that a... Okay. Am I just being insensitive? Or is that not really something worth having a content warning for? Backhand tendency. I wanna talk to this character if I can. Please, Maggie. What was I doing with Maggie again? I'll check.
I'll meet you at location 1.
Shit, that's what we're doing. Which is...
Otherwise known as the dining room table.
Yep. Okay, I gotta meet you at the dining room table. I gotta be at the dining room table. Dining room table.
Abel was friendly the last time you saw him, but he seems downright cheerful today. He's whistling when you walk up on him, though he stops when he sees you, greeting you with a broad grin.
Hey, Abel. Hello. How you doing today?
Oh, hey yourself, sunshine.
He seems like a really cool uncle. I think I'd trust him. Talk to the tennis racket to talk to the anime character. Got it, I'll do that later. You seem peppy today.
Oh, well, you know, sometimes a table just wants to feel heard. Had a long talk with Dasha before you got here. Going over the finer points of lifting, supporting, and, you know, just the good old basics.
That's cool. That's cool.
It just feels nice to be understood, you know?
Oh yeah, I get it, yeah. Desk and table? Yeah, makes sense. It's so nice that she gets you.
It is, ain't it? Lifting's no easy job.
Oh, I'll bet.
We got a lot of folks in this house who do a damn fine job at what it is they do. But how many people's job is it to lift?
I don't know, like... You, Dasha, Florence, maybe?
To make sure everyone's got what they need, to make sure they know they can rely on you day in and day out. It's a lonely lot in the life of a table. But I knew what the job was when I signed up.
Did you sign up for the job? How did it work? Did you sign up for it? I feel like it was assigned to you.
Semantics, pal, semantics. I know who I am and what I do.
Fair enough.
But sometimes you just wish someone knew exactly what in tarnation you're even thinking about without having to explain yourself. That's Dasha.
I see. Maybe you should talk to her more often.
You think so?
Well, I mean, I don't think I'm her type. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think she really vibes with me in a romantic sense. But you seem to get along with her. So I think, yeah, you should. You absolutely should.
Oh, well, shucks. I don't know. I'd hate to bother her.
I told you to go, motherfucker. Go.
She's got a lot of lifting to do herself.
And together you will lift even more.
I can't be distracting her from her very important job now.
You do the same thing.
I'll consider it, yeah. Anyway, I can't take up much more of your time today talking about myself. Just remember what I said before, okay? I'm here if you need me.
Absolutely. I will. You remember what I said too, please.
I will. You take care now.
That is not what I needed to do. I needed to talk to Candelabra. Again. But I talked to Candelabra last time, and then it's like I failed a check. Because Candelabra wanted me to romance, like, multiple objects. So I need to go on this wild goose chase to romance multiple objects before I could even talk to Candelabra. That fucking sucks. I'm so annoyed. I'll try to talk to Candelabra again today, just to see how it is.
You return, wishing for me to dig through your data decks once more in search of Silverline scandal.
Yeah. I like the music. I like his music. Let me show you what I've been up to.
Let's see what we've got in the books for you, player. Why, just look at the list of scandals. In alphabetical order, of course. I've known humans to love art.
Okay, Art, Betty,
I've strewn your keepsakes about willy-nilly cracks appear in my own form as I find out
Wallace,
you've gotten yourself
Zoe.
entangled in this low amount. If you were to say that I might be swayed a little more, if you desire it, of course.
I'll do my best.
I eagerly await.
Yeah, in order to progress with Maggie, I think I need to talk to Candelabra. And the only way I can talk to Candelabra, because I probably, like, insulted him too much, is I have to go and romance a bunch of other objects in this house. Which is a shame, but I'll do that. I have no idea if that show is just inferencing based on the poster. Okay, well done on your method of inference, but I thought you knew, and I was very ready to trust your method. Because the tennis rackets are just the same as the workout things, right? This is just dunk. This is just dunk. Is it not? I'm gonna go talk to Bathsheba.
Bathsheba looks, for the first time since you've met her, sad. and entirely unenergetic.
That is not the vibe of your music, though. What's going on?
She sighs when she sees you.
Oh, hey.
Hi, what's going on? Wow, uh-oh, did someone forget to compliment you? That's so mean. What's wrong?
Everything.
Oh, well.
Talking to Amir was like so great.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, wow, I could use this experience again.
Mm-hmm.
So I went around the house, you know, using all the lessons I learned from you.
What did you learn from me, exactly? Could you repeat those for me? What exactly do you think those lessons were?
1. Tell others they're being annoying.
No.
2. Whenever you have something shady to say it.
No.
3. Make sure your future friend compliments you constantly.
Yes, asterisk. I would say it's a give and take. That is not what I taught you.
Yes, it is. I was paying attention. You need to take responsibility for what you've done.
Mm-hmm.
Your little friendship lessons made me enemies.
Mm-hmm.
I thought I was going to get compliments, and I got insults and rejection.
Mm-hmm. You don't deserve that. Maybe you need to try a different approach.
Like what? Humility? No one would ever ask a princess to be humble.
You need 20 love endings with characters for Scandelabra? He's just fucking blocking my investigation with Maggie. No.
It's not in me. I don't get it. Everyone around here is so easy to talk to, and they know just who I am. Well, most everyone is. I wasn't expecting the rest of the house to be so mean.
Welcome to the real world. I wish I could tell you life isn't like that, but it is. You can't control what others think of you to make it your problem. Well, you kind of can, though, to some extent. You can influence it. You can't control it, but you can influence it. I wish I could tell you life isn't like that, but it is.
Okay, but like, you can tell me that anyway. It would be nice to hear it. Look, unless you've got some good tea for me, or you're gonna tell me how pretty I am. I just want to be alone.
Jean-Luc's upcoming album has been delayed. The most beautiful tub I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, well, that is pretty good.
It's probably kind of hollow, though, isn't it?
But I'm still sad.
Of course you are.
I just need a little time for me, okay? Let's talk later.
Alright, she's moping. I guess that makes sense. Alright. That's just the art. Okay, we need to meet more objects. Somebody mentioned the couch. I haven't met the couch yet. I'll go meet the couch now. I think I haven't met the couch yet.
Seated in your living room is a being who seems to truly embody the concept of comfort. His arms are draped over the back of the couch, his head tilted back,
But he is the
and
couch.
his eyes beginning to flutter shut.
I like the money slipped under here.
He looks just as though he's about to fall asleep, but when he sees you approaching, he shakes it off, looking up at you with a sweet smile.
Hello.
Hi. Hope I didn't wake you.
Don't worry. I hadn't fallen asleep yet. You ought to come get in on this too.
He pats the seat next to him.
Come on and take a load off. I'm Koa, by the way.
Nice to meet you, Koa.
Hey, here, oi. You too.
So we're just sitting here. Alright.
Most everyone would continue the conversation from here, but Koa only closes his eyes, sighing pleasantly. You wait for him to say something, but all you can hear is his quiet breathing.
So, how about the Alexandrian sports team?
I'm not really a sports kind of couch.
Oh, I see.
Koa opens one eye, but he doesn't move.
I just thought you might like to share in all this comfort, you know?
I do, and I also just, I want to share in conversation too. I think both things
Couch
are
culture
nice.
is really all about taking it easy together.
Yeah.
You know, like, you ever heard people talk about alone together?
Yeah. It's like loving someone but leaving them alone kind of sus. No, I like it. I like it.
Right on, right on. You get it then. I wish more people understood the beauty of alone together. It means you can be at peace with another being without even saying a word.
That's absolutely true. Yeah, that's like at some point you kind of. I have two thinkings about this, right? Because on one end, I want to believe that that's real as fuck, and you should want to be comfortable enough with your friends that you can just exist around each other without saying anything. I think that yes, but also on the other end of it is like, if you're, especially, you know, when you get busier and busier and you can't spend so much time with your friends like hanging out, you should make the hangout count, and you should be more, you should do stuff more, right? Is what I kind of feel like as well. So I'm of two minds of this.
It means not forcing a conversation or an activity between the two of you.
I get this, but I also get the other end of it.
It means just enjoying the moment without any expectations.
He sighs pleasantly, closing his eyes.
Guess I'll give it a shot then.
Beautiful. You'll see.
Koa breathes in deep, sighing pleasantly. When he relaxes, the entire room seems to relax with him. You find yourself growing sleepier alongside him. You're not sure how much time passes as the two of you sit side by side in companionable silence, but it's certainly a good while.
You're a firm believer of this, but also a huge yapper. And if you're with someone, you want to talk to them and spend time with them. That's my thinking as well. It's like, I also really like talking. I like being quiet, and I can be quiet and I can be chatty. Like, I have both. I can be both. Whichever is preferable. It's just that I tend to lean towards being a bit chattier, because for hangouts, you hardly have, it's not easy to have time to spend with your friends. In this day and age, in this economy, it's not exactly something you can do all the time. So I think it's worth, making that time count, I guess.
Thanks for keeping it chill, buddy. This was real nice.
You too.
Got something I want to give you.
Oh, thanks. Money. Whoa, free money.
It's not free, it's your money.
Yeah, I know.
In couch culture, we're not big on expressing ourselves verbally. We prefer to let our actions speak for us. And a gift like this, it's just a way of honoring our friendship.
Well, I thank you, and I feel honored. Even though giving someone stuff you found is deeply rude, I thought you'd share your culture with me.
I'm just glad you appreciate it.
Koa yawns.
I'm gonna take a nap. Feel free to stick around as long as you want. All right? I'm just so comfy.
I can but enjoy someone I can be comfortable with in silence too. That's mine. Like, I can do both, yeah. Like, I kind of just gravitate between both. Can we talk to the coffee stain? Is that a different thing, or is the TV remote the TV as well? That's what it feels like. The TV remote feels like the TV, and I don't really want to talk to the TV. Those are both consoles, right? Fridge. We haven't talked to the fridge. Talk to the dust bunny next to the couch. I'll do that after this.
But it seems he's already busy with another guest.
Oh, whoa.
Freddy, this is all rather dull.
How can you say that when you haven't heard the coolest part?
What's the coolest part?
Regale me.
The point in which gelatin goes from a liquid to a solid. Can you guess the temperature?
$10°C.
Certainly.
Go on. Guess for me.
I do not guess. Perhaps the human would like to essay an attempt.
Fahrenheit? Why would I use Fahrenheit? Absolute buffoons. The lot of you. Below 60 Fahrenheit.
Wow! How did you know?
It was the only answer that made sense in the three of them.
Oh, look at the time. I must be on my way to a more interesting conversation.
See you later, Mitchell.
Now alone, the massive Yeti turns his attention to you. You want to speak to him, but it takes you a few moments.
10
to
Celsius
process
is
what
50
you
Fahrenheit.
see.
Okay, good. I've still got it.
Yep, that is indeed a Yeti. Massive, furry, and decked out in his finest winter wear.
Huh. He ran like he didn't want to be here or something. But you, with the answers and the listening, that can only mean one thing.
I do tend to have those, yeah. Those are my strong suits. What are you talking about?
With you standing in the kitchen, I'm no longer the coolest thing in here.
Oh, well. Oh, well. Oh. That was kind of sweet, yeah.
That's me. I try to be sweeter than that chocolate bar you've been hiding from yourself inside the butter drawer for the past few weeks.
I never hide myself from chocolate, actually. You got me wrong there. I will gorge on chocolate the moment I have access to it, which is why I actually just don't buy any.
Don't worry.
Because if I buy any, I will just I will inhale it and it will disappear.
I'll never tell. But really, to what does old Freddy here owe the pleasure of this visit? Oh, did you make another order to food fetch? What did you get this time? Did you order sushi? Oh, I love it when you get those little rolls that you have the tiny bubbles on top.
They're like, okay, whatever.
No, wait. You know what we haven't had in a while? Burritos. But you might want to hold back on the beans because, well, you know why.
You got it.
So what are you doing here now? Oh, don't tell me. Let me guess. Are you feeling fancy today? You look fancy, cool kid. I bet you were feeling fancy. I got it. You ordered my favorite. That duck from the one place that I can never pronounce. I love duck.
So do I. What else do you like?
A burger? Chicken tenders? Empanadas? Oh, I love when you use food fetch. The possibilities are endless. As endless as they can be within a 10-mile radius.
Food fetch is a ripoff. I'm trying to cut back.
Oh, why didn't you say so? You hungry? What can we get you? We've got those leftovers from that Tie Me to the Moon place, the slice of cake from I Like Big Bunts, or the pizza from Pie on Life. Which will it be? These
are all restaurants in the Dream Daddy neighborhood. These are all restaurants in that neighborhood, okay? Not literally, but they might as well be. Cake does sound really good right now.
Yummy! I like Big Bunts and I cannot lie. I'm still surprised that you had the willpower to save this thing. This peaches and cream bunt cake is just bursting with flavor. No peach flavoring here, cool kid. They use the real stuff.
Freddy, we could spend 5 nights with him. 5 nights? With Freddy?
I did try it out a bit as I held it for you. Easy fix, though. Get 2 paper towels, kinda moist, put one under the slice and one over it, then slide it into the microwave.
2 moist paper towels, 1 above and below, and microwave it?
Trust me, just for like 20 seconds or so, kapow! A bunt so fluffy, you can't help but take a bite.
I might try that, actually, next time. I'll try that. 20 seconds, got it.
Next time you're feeling peckish, you know where to find me, cool kid. I'll be here waiting.
Oh, now I am feeling peckish. He's got me. Shit. Shit. What is that?
As you walk into the kitchen, you're overwhelmed by a strange feeling. It's sort of like being watched.
Who are you? What is that? What is this? Are you an alien?
Evaluated, scrutinized by a presence that isn't all that impressed by what it sees.
I hardly could imagine.
It doesn't take you long to pinpoint the source of that feeling. A cleric of some kind dressed in black and grey robes, with a coil of sorts atop his otherwise bald head. He's handsome in a sterile and intimidating sort of way, But you can't
And
even
how?
imagine this guy dating anyone. He's just so severe.
Freer Errol. Freer Errol? Freer Errol? What is the object I'm looking at actually?
You reek.
I just showered, so that is a lie. I know I don't. Cause I just showered. Of what?
You don't even see it, do you? Are you truly so far gone?
What is this voice? Who is this? Does he voice Malfurion Stormrage from Warcraft? Probably not, but he sounds like that.
You reek of sin and grease.
I am actually probably one of the few people that don't reek of sin and grease.
I feel as if I have been bathed in oil simply looking at you.
But all I've had to eat today was cereal.
This goes far beyond what you've eaten today, sinner.
Pronounced like Friar. Okay. Friar Errol. 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 What am I looking at? What is the object? Air fryer? Air fryer, okay, alright. Okay. It is Illidan Stormrage? Okay, yeah.
Your soul is tainted from years of blasphemy.
I'm sitting here, I heard one line from it, and I was like, he's about to, in Hearthstone, like, tap his hero power for 1 mana and then swing for 1 damage in my face. That's what I heard.
I am Friar Errol, founder of the First Church of Convection. I am the steward of the road to the heavenly kitchen. I am a holy vessel for culinary purity and efficiency. And I am your salvation, sinner, if you would but take my hand.
Okay.
You reach for his hand and take it in yours, looking him directly in the eye. He doesn't seem to know what to do at first, glaring at you in a surprised and uncomfortable silence.
What now, Friar?
Eventually, he extricates his hand from yours, wiping it on the front of his robes.
His name's Liam O'Brien. Okay, I see.
I meant to take my offer of help, wretch.
Why'd you put your hand out then?
But it is not yet too late to save your soul. First, you are to confess your sins to me, the steward of your culinary soul. Second, you are to help spread the gospel of convection to any as yet unsaved.
Why is the air fryer religious?
And finally, you are to keep your soul pure and free of oils and impurities.
I would have thought maybe there would have been, I don't know, like a, well, maybe not, but like, if there were like a Bible in the house, that this is the type of a character that would be that, not like my air fryer. But alright.
The path to the heavenly kitchen is blessedly simple and attainable, even for those as impure as you.
Is it kind of like playing on the idea that people who use air fryers feel so high and mighty above, like, you know, other cookware? Maybe that's what it is. Mushroom dance, what could it mean? It means you lived a life of sin.
Is our Lord not most generous?
Praise be.
Yes, that's it. Praise him. Tell me, do you wish to repent for your culinary sins here and now? I am ready, willing, and able to grant you absolution. You need only unburden yourself.
I love his voice. Bless me, for I have food sinned.
Speak, my child. What is it you wish to confess?
Duh. I had McDonald's yesterday. This oil soaked right through the. I wish I had. I miss having like a cheeky Mackey's or a Macca's. Sorry, I don't know what the I don't know what it's being referred to as, but I have not had any fast food in like half a year. maybe. I can't remember when the last time I've had fast food was.
A shudder runs through the friar. Disgust, probably. But if you didn't know any better, you'd almost swear he was kind of into hearing this.
How disgusting. You've done the right thing, confessing to me. Tell me, did you enjoy it? Did the impurity of it at all titillate you?
Yeah, it was like a little guilty, but it was like kind of good. It did. It felt like I was getting away with a crime.
It is insidious, is it not? The way the grease devil tempts us. Even I am not immune to temptation, perfect though I may be.
Of course.
The grease devil is slippery and sneaky indeed. But in confessing your temptation, you have done well today, my child. Return to me again, and we will continue guiding you down the path to salvation. For now, I must return to my duties. May you feel his currents at your back. Amen.
Amen. I don't really dig the design much of that character, like the visual design. I don't really dig the cultish kind of religious character as well. But I love his voice, so I'm gonna come back. Have we talked to our pots and pans, or are they different? Are they the same thing as Daisuke? If we can talk to Daisuke, then I don't mind.
You find
okay, it's
Daisuke
Daisuke.
where you left him last time, staring intently at dishes on the table.
Let's never talk to him again. I don't know. I kind of want to talk to Bori.
Unlike the last time, however, he has a list in one hand.
What's up, nerd? Working hard or hardly working? Hard at work, I see.
Not hard enough.
Never.
There's much to do, and my injuries have slowed me down. In addition to inventory and keeping track of all the dishes, I'm also in charge of deliveries throughout the home. Unfortunately, I am unable to do much in my current condition. I prefer to work alone, but an assistant would be invaluable in this moment.
Am I the assistant? Oh, no, okay. Let me help you. It's my fault you got hurt to begin with.
You wish to right this wrong? Good. I have preparations I must first finish. But return to me again and I will give you instructions on delivery. In the meantime, perhaps you can help me wash these dishes.
Isn't that what the dishwasher's for?
Dishy? I trust no one but myself with such precious items.
Fair enough, yeah.
Unfortunately, I must trust you with them for now.
Well.
Do not disappoint me.
Okay. Sure thing.
Please begin then.
You pick up the dishes and begin to wash. As you work, you feel Daisuke's eyes boring holes into you. It makes you feel...
nervous. It's probably how I would feel.
You treat the dishes with such care. It is beautiful to see. Perhaps trusting you was not the worst decision.
You managed to finish washing the dishes without further incident.
Well done. This may not be the disaster I assumed. When next we meet, you will assist me with deliveries. Be prepared.
I shall. You got it.
Very good. Leave me now. I must review orders and inventory. Farewell.
You can talk to the cupboard as well. Is that a new character? Alright, I'll go to sleep and I'll go talk to the cupboard. It's kind of like clunky having to go to your bed to reset every time, but I guess I've gotten the hang of it. Fucking... I can't. I want to continue with Maggie, but I can't. I'm blocked by Scandelabra. Oh, I'm so annoyed. Let's talk to the cupboard. Wait, hold on. Talk to the porridge oats.
Ah, my faithful companion.
It's just Mitchell again. Hello.
Care to join me for another review?
I'd love to.
So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Freddy Yeti. Hawaiian fusion, let's do it.
You find yourself in a large and comfy side-of-the-street-style stand. Koa has blended traditional Hawaiian vibes with Korean elements. He has somehow convinced Lux to don a red and blue outfit in order to tastefully represent a traditional Korean lantern.
Tastefully, huh?
Koa has managed to bend himself around a grill in the center of the establishment. In
The cupboard is not the food inside. Okay, but I thought the food inside would be different food. I don't know why I thought that, because honestly, that wouldn't make sense.
But the Hawaiian vibe is very much in full swing, and the scent of Kahlua pork is drifting on the breeze. He's asked Gwendolyn to kindly crack herself a bit for the occasion.
Aloha, friends.
Aloha.
Welcome to Two Currents, a Hawaiian fusion experience.
My, mon ami. You've worked hard to create the atmosphere.
Oh, not too hard.
Well, what do we think?
You've achieved a true fusion.
I'm humbled that you think so.
I agree, Koa. This is so far quite delightful.
Please, take a seat.
Koa pats his lap.
Don't mind if we do.
Is something the matter?
How do we feel about these seats?
What about them? Pretty stable, can't complain.
Yes, I suppose this is a suitable arrangement.
If there's anything I can do to make things more comfy, just ask.
Noted. Now, what do you recommend?
Here's a dish that's also of Korean origin. Meat jun. Thinly sliced beef dipped in egg batter and
I just had dinner. Don't do this to me.
And of course, some Kahlua pork, rice, and cucumber slices.
I just had like a very mid dinner. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me.
Intriguing. What do you think?
I don't remember. Have I ever said that? I've never said that. Let's get that.
Make that 2 orders, and consider me intrigued.
Come in right up. I'll be right back with your food. In the meantime, how about some of our special soju?
You know I would never say no. No alcohol for me. How about something alcoholic? This is alcoholic, you stupid. Ganbei.
Ganbei.
Ganbei. Fuck.
Nice one.
Okay, here's your order.
Let's try this.
Koa's dishes are sumptuous, abundant, and full of bold, contrasting flavors. This is definitely comfort food, and the gloves are off when it comes to spices, sauces, and carbs. The combination of Hawaiian and Korean flavors contrasts and complements, ultimately fusing into something utterly unique. Fermented vegetables, meats dripping with sugary pineapple sauce.
Stop.
And rice. Lots of rice.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I'm gonna have to fuck. Fine, I'll make something like tomorrow, whatever.
Interesting. What do you think?
This slaps. This is unlike anything I've ever had before.
So...
I love it.
I agree. To have made something so original and yet so delicious is a real win. Koa, you've outdone yourself. And I must applaud your open mind. I find that to be quite sexy.
Wow.
My friend and I are about finished here. Koa, thank you for having us.
You two are welcome back anytime. Thanks for stopping by.
Okay, now let's talk to the cupboard.
A handsome stranger
Whoa,
with a
okay.
model-esque beauty stands just a few feet away from you, posing with a hand in his hair, as though he were in the middle of shooting a perfume ad.
All right.
The moment he lays eyes on you, he lights up, drinking you in with a warm smile and warmer gaze.
Ciao, beautiful. What are you doing?
Oh, you know. Not a whole lot right now.
Bueno. I've got some ideas on how to pass the time. You'll find, amore, that I am more creative than Da Vinci.
Okay.
But first, I must introduce myself. The music of courtship has its cadence, after all. I am the one and only Fabrizio. Amore.
Fabrizio, the cabinet. Okay.
Piacere di conoscerti.
Smart's 80. Yeah, I definitely don't have that.
Ay, Degno di nota. What a beautiful effort you're making to speak the language of a new friend. Now that we are
Bueno.
we must get to know
Shit.
each other, eh? Let us begin with a simple question. Un aperitivo. Do you, and so much is contained within your answer, have a favorite flower?
What are my options? I really don't.
Ah, then amore, we have a delicious game before us. Think of any flower. Perhaps a flower that has been significant in your life.
I wouldn't know what they were called. They're called, okay?
With my remarkable sensitivity, I will guess what it is. I see.
Your remarkable sensitivity, huh?
Amore, what a rich and colorful mind you have. It is a pleasure to me to be inside your eyes, seeing all your nooks and your crannies.
What's he doing? Is he like in my mind right now? What's going on? I have crannies?
Ah, do you ever, amore? And exquisite crannies they are.
He's a bit too forward.
And somewhere buried in one of them, like a golden treasure waiting to be found, is this flower in your mind. I see red. No, not red. Oh, amore, how specific you are. I do see red. And also I see orange, the color of sunset.
That's actually wrong, because right now the color I'm thinking is white.
I see blue, the color of the ocean at night, or the sadness at the bottom of your eyes. I see yellow and pink, the colors of the wings of the lefate, glimmering in the early morning light.
So far he's got like 5 guesses and he's all wrong.
Amore, so powerful is your mind, sending this vision to me. I can even
I'm sorry, but you're just getting it so wrong. I can't really
it's
like.
spicy. It's earthy and yet light.
No, it's not.
Smell is such a powerful sense, amore. It is the sense that goes most directly to our memories and our hearts. What a gift you give me, amore, with this aroma. You are thinking your most favorite flower is Uccello di Paradiso, the bird of paradise.
I mean, that was beautiful and also wrong.
Oh, no? I have not guessed correctly. Amore, what can I say? I am so sensitive and so open. I must have picked up something in the air around you, and it has led me astray.
I'll be real with you. It's the thought that it really is the thought that counts. Like if I'm generally flattered when I receive flowers, regardless of what they are. I'm not really picky for what they need to be anyways, so.
This can mean only that I have not brought my full attention to you, and I have not truly focused on you.
No, it's okay. I just don't think this is the type of thing you sense.
For that, I offer my humblest apologies. You are deserving of all of me, amore. And I shall
No,
not
I
fail
think
again.
you are here. I think you are paying a good attention to me. It's just, this is like a magic trick, and it's not really like, you know, I don't really believe in magic tricks. It's really okay.
I feel I should tell you also. It may look as though I have something of a hard exterior. I have heard before, though not from lovers, that I can sometimes appear closed. But let me assure you, nothing could be further from the truth. I am open. I take great pleasure in being so, open to the world, to experience. I am open to you, amore. Will you grant me another gift? Will you share with me more about yourself? What do you love?
Sure.
What makes you cry? What inspires your passion?
Where do I begin? There's some big questions.
I love the big questions.
So do I.
I love the small questions.
So do I.
It is the finding out about each other, sharing your hearts that brings the spice and sweetness to life. Might I suggest that we savor these questions over dinner? Then we have a date.
Sure, why not?
Bellissimo. La buona fortuna smiles on me today. I'll be counting the minutes. I will await your pleasure, amore. Ciao to you for this moment, mia stella nuova. Where you go now, take with you the passion of Fabrizio.
Okay, why is he like that? Why not like... why is he the way that he is? Why is Fabrizio like that? Why is my food cabinet so... like... so forwardly romantic? What's... why? Why food cabinet? Dust bunny next, please. Okay, we'll do the dust bunny. Sorry. Where is it? I don't know. I don't know where it is. Where is it? Where? By the couch? Nothing yet.
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh.
Is this just Cam again? I'm gonna talk to my... Yeah. Oh, it's just Abel
look
again.
who
Okay.
it is.
Hey, Abel.
You know, it's funny being here in the foyer. I got the best seat in the house to keep an eye on everybody's comings and goings. But you ain't left the house in so dang long. Seems like I only see you here when it's time to pick up a package. Not that I'm judging mine, just ain't exactly living up to the full potential of the position here, am I?
I just left the house today to water the plants from my neighbor's garden, so I actually don't know what you're talking about. I leave the house all the time.
But hey, I do my job no matter the circumstances. So don't you worry about me. Now then, I'm sure you got something on your mind. What can I do you for? All's well here in the foyer, amigo. Would be nice if more folks came over. I'd love to see more of them coming through here. Oh, but don't you worry about that. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Okay. Indeed I will. I do not see a dust bunny anywhere. Unfortunately. Can you interact with the couch with your glasses on? Okay. I don't really... No, it's not really... I can't do it. Also toolbox? Okay, let's do toolbox. I've never seen the dust bunny, so I don't know.
The handsome construction worker currently invading your space makes you feel as though
Invading
you've
my
accidentally
space?
wandered
What?
into an active building site.
Hi.
He holds up his hands to stop you from going any further, glaring at you as he looks you up and down.
Whoa, whoa! Where do you think you're going?
Closet?
I can't let you in here without the proper PPE.
I am the owner of this establishment.
Yeah.
Tony the Toolbox.
Tony puts his fingers to his mouth and whistles.
Hey, oh, get him out of here!
Hang on a minute, PP what?
Your hard hat, your boots, your high-vis vest.
I got those, I
This is a
think.
job site.
Except it's the breaker box closet.
Don't even get me started. Not when Johnny Wannabe next door has got a whole garage to himself. I mean, I'm talking wall-to-wall pegboard, 6 kinds of saws. Oh, and he's got this 12-inch auger. Man, those things go deep.
Lucky bastard.
Man, you're telling me 1%ers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Look, all I'm saying is I want a little more space, too. You know, for entertaining.
Host a lot of cocktail parties.
I'm a popular tool. It's always, hi, Tony this, thanks, Tony that, or Tone, my ass is leaking.
They're what? Is leaking? Please don't tell me who's...
Jean-Lou.
Oh, right, that makes sense.
Incontinence. You didn't hear from me, though. HIPAA.
Yeah. That's not how it works.
Anyways, objects need somewhere bigger than this to come see me for what ails them. And, sometimes old Tom might also want to have special company over.
Right, yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, huh?
Yes,
Tony nods,
yes.
grinning smugly at you.
Hell yeah, I do.
You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about.
You know it, buddy.
You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, you know it.
You know what I'm talking about, yeah.
All day, baby, all day.
You know what I'm talking about? Woo!
I know what you're talking about.
Tony nods at you. You nod at him. And you nod at each other. Both entirely pleased that you each know what the other is talking about.
We do.
So you get it. I need more space.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
All sorts of things I may or may not be insinuating.
Of course. Makes sense.
I got a pitch for you. A drawbridge.
A drawbridge? Like from ye olden times?
Think about it. Your lover pulls up for a date and the drawbridge lowers to let him in.
It's... That would actually be so cool, actually. I'm way too much of a loser. I think that makes me a terribly tasteless individual, but I kind of would want like a drawbridge to my house. That would be pretty cool.
Pretty freaking impressive, huh?
Back up, you know how to do that?
Oh yeah, I got everything I need on hand. The flat-looking screwdriver, the pointy star-shaped one, a hammer, and that spearmint gum you've had in here since April.
Please tell me there's a moat.
Absolutely. See, you get it.
I get it.
Which leads into my next idea. Indoor slide.
Indoor slide?
We get rid of the stairs, replace them with a slide.
Okay, but how do we get up?
Great to travel from upstairs to downstairs.
What about from downstairs to up?
Way ahead of you. All us construction guys do this. It's an industry standard. You ready?
Yeah, what is it?
Grippy socks.
like in the asylums? I think our stairs might be load bearing, so I'm gonna say no.
All right, you're the boss. The heck is a load bearing? Now, how do you feel about indoor pools? Because if we rip out the floor in the living room, we can get you an indoor pool.
Feels like a recipe for
Of
electrocution.
course it is. But that's what the chewing gum is for.
What is it
Just
for?
stick some of it in the outlet holes, and Viola, it's now all shockproof.
Viola, indeed, my friend.
Includes my remodeling advice. Now, for the actual dating advice, you're just gonna have to sign up for my workshop.
Your workshop? Hope there'll be a hands-on demonstration.
Oh, you better believe it. I'll be paying real close attention, so you better make sure you're taking notes. I'm gonna make it real easy for you. You wanna take my workshop, all you gotta do is show up. No paperwork or nothing. Now, I don't mean to hustle you out of here, but I gotta take lunch. Union rules.
Lunch? Like
But you can come back later and see what we can do.
this hour of the day?
You know, help you fix up your romantic affairs.
Alright, you old so-and-so.
I'll see you around.
He's fun. Glasses off, interact with the couch. Okay, okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Glasses off, interact with the couch. Oh.
You see a
Oh.
curvy, grey-haired beauty dressed in an outfit
Oh.
reminiscent of a famous old gentleman's magazine. She winces at the bright light you've brought with you. A cute, bunny-shaped creature is clutched in her arms.
Oh, my goodness, that is bright. Startled me a bit there, honey.
Apologies.
It's all right. My name's Dolly, and I'm a dust bunny. I live under this big old couch. Howdy.
Honestly, I didn't really think about it, but yeah, we went through like 80 something objects without a single bunny girl. Huh. Maybe that was what was missing.
Well, I live lots.
This is
of
Erica
places.
Lindbeck?
I suppose you could say I'm a bunny of the world.
I find it difficult to identify Erica Lindbeck's voice because she's got so much range.
The floors of the world, at least. And this here's my little companion, Lint Eastwood.
Ah.
She holds the little creature up.
That's why would you say ew, you're literal filth? That's terrible.
Put a finer point on it, why don't you, honey?
I didn't say that. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. I clicked on the top option. I said the bottom option is funny, but I clicked on the top option. I didn't mean to be rude. Oh god. Do I have to what, reset my progress? What if I reset my progress right now? What if
My stars. I didn't know I had a sweet talker on my
This
hands.
is terrible.
I'll be honest with
Now
you.
I have to live with
flirting
my
isn't my love
one
language.
regret.
I'm a bunny who is more than she appears.
Okay. Apologies.
It's all right, honey. I'm
You put your mouse
easygoing.
on and click it? I was
You
trying to
got
click on the one
something for me, or
above.
should I
Okay.
get back to work?
I misclicked. I was trying to click the one above that. Other ones, the dust is made mostly of sloughed off skin cells.
I thought we as a society were past this. But yes, that's right. I am a collection of hair, bacteria, soil, specks of plastic, dust mites, and even bits of dead bugs.
That doesn't bother you?
Does it bother you that in your little human tummy there are 500 species of bacteria? Trillions of living bugs?
Not really.
Microbiota, microbes, and microflora. All sorts of creepy crawlies.
Actually, it does bother me a little bit if I think about it. Yeah.
See? We are what we are, honey.
You're really interesting, you know?
And you're cute. For a bug-filled meat sack.
Hey.
Oh, I can dish it out and take it, sugar. Now, let me stretch these dusty gams and hop around a bit. I'll be right here warming myself by the fireplace if you want to come back through sometime. I'd sure like to see you again.
Okay, we didn't fuck it up. We didn't fuck it up. Sounds good.
Mm-hmm. Talk soon, honey.
There we are. That's the dust bunny. Okay, this game is really weird when I move my mouse around. Like, sometimes the sensitivity goes higher and sometimes lower. And I think I figured it out by now that I think maybe it slows down my sensitivity when I'm pointing it towards specific objects. So if there's no objects around this area, if I move my mouse, it goes really quickly to the bed. But then when I'm at the drawer, it has to be more specific so I can pick out which object it is. And that's so, like, I don't like that control at all. I need to, why is my phone, okay. Yeah, I can't set that camera sensitivity. It's just, this is just how the game controls. I think that's really weird. You're a sucker for southern women? There's like quite a few southern women here, which I think is interesting. I like them so far. Actually, I don't know. I like them as much as like I like the other characters. I think I don't really think I have a special opinion on it. Who are we on right now? We got 83. We're working our way there. So okay, we need 12. Who could that be? Oh, that's like a candle. I think that's like a candle. How is this? Oh, because of the save file that we're playing, I think. Who's that? This is a different save file. This is a different save file, right? Is this? I don't remember anymore because I remember backtracking in different save files. I don't know which one this is anymore. Because we've definitely talked to Johnny. Is this Johnny? I think his name is. We've definitely talked to Duck. Have we? Or was it because we met Bathsheba? I don't know who that is. Who is that? That's not Barry Styles. I don't think I know who that is. You reset after the hate ending with Dishy? Okay, did my Dishy hate ending go through? Where is Dishy? Motherfucker. Okay, I do hate Dishy. Yep, that has been set. That has been set. Okay, I don't know. This is confusing. I haven't actually talked to the duck. You're right. I've met the duck through Bathsheba. I've not actually talked to the duck, though. I'll talk to Bathsheba. Let's see what's going on here.
Bathsheba is glaring at you. You've never seen her so sincere.
Oh, she's really getting moody, huh?
Well, well, well. If it isn't you, the dumbest, loserest loser I've ever met.
Okay. Not the one who needed help making friends.
I never needed your help. I was doing great without you.
She takes a breath, drawing her hand down over her face in a sort of calming gesture.
You walk into my bathroom. You start talking all this stupid stuff about how I don't have any social skills. Meanwhile, you're just putting me down and being rude and trying to embarrass me in front of everyone. I was wondering why I've been so sad lately, and then it hit me. You are jealous of how popular and loved I am. So you set up this little scheme to embarrass me and make me look like a loser.
No.
When the loser all along was you!
If it's what makes you feel better.
It does! You better enjoy this, because this is the last time you get to look at my
Why does she hate me
gorgeous
now?
face.
What's going on? I'm just trying to help.
Pauses
Trying to
for a
help.
few seconds, presumably to allow you to take it all in.
Okay, you got it? Need a little longer.
Please.
Well, too bad! Get lost then, ding-dong!
What? Why does she hate me? What?
Go soak your head, loser!
What? Why? I don't understand. I actually don't understand what I did. Alright, whatever. I'm not...
Looks like you're all wet.
I don't even know what happened. Let's go talk to Ducky now. Let's see what goes on here.
A very, very yellow punk dressed in studded leather
glares at you.
I don't know how I did that. I just, like, I kept talking to her, and then she was like, actually, you're the worst person ever. And I'm like, alright, okay. I don't know. I don't know what I did. Whatever. We'll talk to Ducky now. Your charming duck-like appearance has nothing to do with... Yeah,
Who
okay.
the duck are you?
Who the duck are you?
I asked first.
I'm the asshole who lives here.
The bathroom?
Yeah, right on that tile in the corner.
You ducking serious?
No, just playing the game, Ducky.
I only ever see you sitting and scrolling or standing with a dead blank expression on your ugly mug. Boring. Ducking disrespectful of yours truly, don't you think? Now get out, ducking poser.
I'd rather not.
Well, I'd rather you did. Out!
Talk to her tomorrow? I guess I could talk to her tomorrow, yeah. Thought you liked her? I like her character, but I don't like her as a person. I dislike Bathsheba as a person. If Bathsheba were the real person, I would very quickly move away. But Bathsheba as a character, I think, is really fun to watch, so. I wanted to... Okay. Never mind, then. I guess there's nothing there. The yoga mat is just done. Has there always been a light bulb there? Or 2 light bulbs there? Okay. Is it just Lux? Looks like you can't date everything after all. Okay. That's just Zoe. She's hanging out. Those are boxes. The window. Plant. Keith. Books. Who have we not talked to? Bobby in the closet downstairs. Okay, sorry, yeah. Closet downstairs. I know there's a Bobby pin that you guys have been clamoring on about, but I don't know who that is. Let's save water. Where? I'm lost. Because you reset you haven't talked to the D20. Oh, Chance, yeah, we can meet Chance later. But I do know Chance, so I can... Am I blind? Where's the... Oh. Yep, closet, closet, closet. Nope. Where's the closet, actually? What am I looking for? Where am I going? What the fuck? Why is it still... It's upstairs. God damn it. I gotta go turn that off. Closet next to the kitchen. Oh.
Before you see them, you can feel them. An overwhelming air of cool, of rebellion and edge given form. Leather and metal, and the best hair and eyebrows you've ever seen. This rogue is impossibly cool. And looking at you like you owe them money.
You got a problem, punk?
No. I don't even know who you are. How could I?
Damn, that was rude of me, wasn't it?
Yeah.
My name's Bobby. Bobby Pin.
Hey, Bobby.
Mm-hmm. And you might not have heard of me yet, but trust me, the name Bobby Pin's gonna be known all over the house real soon. How's this strike you? The Pin Crime Syndicate. Oh, wait, no. The Pin Criminal Empire.
He's some kind of crime boss?
Not yet, but I will be, baby. I've been locked up in Hoop's bag for years, and I'm finally free!
Can't believe who did that.
I mean, it wasn't his fault, you know? I had a lot of time to think while I was in there, you know, about who I was gonna be when I got out.
Oh, so this is like... Their character is like... They're like a convict that has just gotten out of Hoovy's like... Okay, yeah, okay.
Getting bent all out of shape, it does something to a pin, you know? Makes you reevaluate your priorities in life. Makes you think long and hard about who you truly are.
Is he bent out of shape?
Oh yeah. I used to be pinned straight, if you can believe it. Getting sucked up into Hoop's bag was a real revelation. I never really felt quite like myself before. Would have liked it better if I didn't have to be locked away for a while first, but I feel like for the first time in my life, who I am and who I've always been are one and the same, baby.
You look amazing.
Thanks. I mean, I know it, but it's real affirming to hear it from somebody else, too. I've been locked up, but I'm here now, baby. I'm ready to take what's mine. The real question at this point is just where to begin. Where do I situate my burgeoning criminal enterprise? After all, you know the first rule of business. Location, location, location.
It's supposed to be for real estate. Sounds about right.
Of course it does, because I know what the hell I'm talking about.
Sure.
Tell you what, let's make a game out of this. I gotta scout some locations for Pin HQ. If you can find me, I'll let you be a small part of this little venture. What do you say?
Yeah.
Dad, welcome to the Pin family, baby. Just to make sure you don't miss this opportunity of a lifetime, I'm gonna give you a hint about where I'll be. I'm gonna be doing my dirty deeds in a place that gets you real clean. Ha! Catch me if you can, Normie. I'm out.
And just like that, they're gone. Fascinating. I love the fit. Oh my goodness. I love that design. What is that? I know these are Tide Pods. I guess I'll talk to the Tide Pods first.
The gladiator who stands before you is at once intimidating and alluring. She glares at you like she means to run you through. She also emanates the refreshing scent of springtime breeze. It slightly undermines whatever murderous intent she may actually have. She is beautiful and terrifying, an Amazon in blue and pink. But even as she points her sword at your throat, all you can do is marvel at just how clean and sweetly scented it is.
I don't know. I that's a bit of a shock to me because I expected the Tide Pod character to be very like round, and this seems to be a very opposite approach. So we'll see.
Who dares disturb me?
The Tide Pods are Allegra Clark. I'm gonna pretend I didn't read that, and I'm gonna see Titus Andromache. I'm gonna see how many lines it takes me to recognize her.
You? Ha! Name yourself! By all the pods in the firmament, I swear. If thou hast disturbed me for any reason less worthy than the red memory of battle, I shall leave you sopped, dirty. I shall leave you as you present.
Just wanted to meet you.
Meet me. You, civilian, you wanted to meet me. I am in the pitch of battle. My pods rampage, sacrificing themselves to be reborn yet again. And you have pulled me here because you wanted to meet me. I confess to you, civilian, I am in a state of indecision. I cannot decide if I hate you, or if I am impressed by your fortitude.
I've got a lot of that, and I think you like it.
Fortitude.
Okay, that I heard Allegra Clark.
Such bold abandon flaunts a newling's claim, for converse, strange at altar side untold. You're not hated, despite thy impish impertinence. Perhaps there is something about you. But now is not the time. My occupation, my profession calls me back. For passion's sake I fly. For passion's sake I am not pulled again.
Hear it literally every line. I usually do for Allegra's characters, but for some reason I actually don't for this one, which is like interesting.
Come to me only when the hurly-burly is done, to win or loss. Come before, and even thy puckishness shall not save thee.
How will I know when that is?
You won't.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Here you are.
Oh, it's Daisuke again.
I hope you're prepared to work.
Absolutely.
You are to make deliveries to Mitchell, Beverly, and Kopi. Do not return until you have completed your deliveries.
What will you do while I'm gone?
I will stare wordlessly at the horizon until you return, praying for the safety of the dishes.
I need to use this more often. I need to tell people when people ask me what I'll be doing, I need to say I will stare wordlessly at the horizon until you return, praying for the safety of the dishes. I need to do that. Oh my god, I love that.
If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Tell me about Kopi's delivery.
You will be delivering coffee mugs to Kopi.
Makes
coffee
sense.
mugs are ceramic cups used to drink coffee.
That makes sense.
I am struggling to think of any further pertinent information.
Me too. What about wait, maybe you could tell me about your relationship with Kopi?
There is nothing interesting to tell. She is courteous and makes excellent coffee. Our relationship is purely professional. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go,
what about
now
Mitchell's
is the
delivery?
time. You will be delivering plates to Mitchell. He uses them to serve food. The food is then eaten from the plates. I do not know what else to say about the plates, so I will stop speaking now.
You two cool?
When Freddy leaves the door open, sometimes.
No, like, do you guys get along?
What? Oh, yes. He has very refined taste in food. His feedback on my cooking has been invaluable. I enjoy speaking with him. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Tell me about Beverly's delivery.
Beverly will be receiving cups of all shapes and sizes for her drinks, both alcoholic and otherwise. The cups will be used to serve drinks. Beverly has broken more than a few glasses after imbibing her own drinks, so you must give her a stern warning to be careful with these.
Got it.
I can think of nothing further to tell you.
It's kind of you to supply her anyway.
While I wish everyone had my respect for the dishes, Beverly does provide a very useful service to the house, and she is appreciative. Even if I wish she were a bit less clumsy while drinking. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Nope, I'm good.
I have nothing more to tell you. You may leave now.
Leave I shall. Would you bless the dishes before I go?
I am not the spiritual type, but if you like, rub-a-dub-dub. Thanks for the grub. You may leave now.
Alright, leave I shall. That wasn't a blessing, that was a... I don't know what that was. I like Daisuke's character a lot too, but I don't think I like him. I don't think I'm romantically interested in him, but I would love hanging out with him. I would love hanging out with Daisuke. Let's go meet Chance. Let's just go talk to Chance since we've already done it.
You've never been ashamed of your interest in the cloak-wearing nerd standing before
Should I
you
skip? We've already done
reminds
this
you of
on
days
stream,
gone
right?
by when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
Yes, we have done this already on stream, so I'll just skip the dialogue.
Oh there, traveler. Howdy. How are you? You know,
good day to you.
salutation.
The mysterious.
Welcome.
I think Daisuke's gorgeous personally. I agree, though. I actually don't disagree that he's gorgeous. But I also kind of like... I don't know. Okay. I think I could be romantically interested in Daisuke if he was also romantically interested in me. I think if he's kind of like aloof or like he doesn't care, he just wants to, you know, he just cares about his dishes, then like that's cool with me. But if he kind of if he starts putting the moves on me, I might like falter, is what I'm trying to say.
Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work.
You know what they say about all work and no play.
Have you grottos and gargoyles?
I love it. Of course
that's
I've heard
great.
of it.
What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon or class?
Partial to all of them.
You play with it would only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
Be a lot of fun.
Chances.
Really? Holy crit!
Do we have a group for this game?
Ideally, depending on what. Regardless, it'll give us some time
I can roll with that.
to know each other better. It's time. All we have to do is train your arm. See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which
Oh,
lets
that's a
you.
lot of choices.
Oh, how about you let me make your character for you?
Perfect.
I know the game inside. Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have.
What do you suggest I play as?
There are three. Which one would you like?
Guardian.
I heard that if you two know each other, I'll invite him.
When do we get to play?
Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to give me a day.
Yeah.
I should be ready by then. Anything before
Can't
that,
wait.
and it's a meaning.
We've done this. So that I'm skipping the interaction because we've already done the interaction. We're trying to blaze through all the interactions here. Speaking of blazing through the interactions, 87. Who is that? I don't know who that is. Okay, most of the early stuff we've seen. This guy's next to Cam. He looks like a candle. The silhouette looks like a candle. Downstairs bathroom sink cabinet, talk to the first aid kit. Got it. That's not the button. Oh, what about the toilet paper? Or is that also Jean-Loup? Let's see if it's Jean-Loup. I kind of want to talk to Jean-Loup if it is. I wouldn't mind.
You return to Little Crapper.
Yes, I do.
Are you ready to test your flow?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. You know how to rhyme, but rhyming is not everything. When you are crapping, you need to make sure your
Note
lines
cool
flow
rapping.
together. The smoothest rhyme isn't really smooth if the rapper don't know how it's used.
This guy's flow is awful.
It's about delivery.
It's not very good.
It's about confidence.
You've got that.
But it's also about not being terrible, so remember not to be terrible.
I don't know if you've got that bit. I'm confident. I don't need any lessons from you.
Little Crapper, he is not
It's an
impressed
iron,
by
not a
your
candle.
bravado,
Okay.
But he will continue to the art of the matter. Before we begin, we need a scene. Something to rap about. Luckily, Little Crapper is a genius who has prepared for moments like these. He keeps a series of freestyle prompts written on sheets of paper in his cistern so he may style on passers-by at any time.
The correct... How did you get so good at English that you knew the correct plural of passerby? Passers-by. It is a... That's kind of a... That's a little bit of a thinker, yeah. Is that why you always get so... How did you get so good at English?
Little Crapper ignores your question.
Okay.
He chooses a paper at random. Now! He cannot read this. The ink she has smeared. In hindsight, perhaps hiding paper in a container filled with water was not Jean-Lou's best decision.
I don't know if any French person is like offended by this, but I find it hilarious.
The prompt is disappointment. We start easy. Little Crapper will give you the first 3 lines of a verse. You must complete it. It's not just about rhyme. Consider Lil Crapper's syllable count. Consider the flow.
Right, meter, right?
And
Yeah,
remember, one mistake, and you are dead to him forever.
yeah. Sure. Those are high stakes.
C'est parti! Walk into the bathroom early morning. Everything is fine, then without warning, suddenly your ass above her feet.
Turns out I forgot to lift the seat. Suddenly, your ass up over feet. That's like 9 syllables. Turns out I forgot to lift the seat. That's 9 syllables.
Turns out I forgot to lift the seat.
Thanks, ballcock.
Now you're late for your date after cleaning up, and you make it at the door, but you're feeling rough. Then you look and you're shook and you just explode.
Then you look and you're shook and you just explode. That's 11. You turn around to find that your car's been towed. That's 11.
You turn around to find that your car's been towed.
There's the thing is, like, you can kind of combine syllables into like a flow. Like you don't have to pick exactly the same amount of syllables. You just need to be able to play with the words. Why am I taking this seriously? I shouldn't be.
Okay.
Whatever.
Not so bad.
Did they make Max record his lines and signs? I hate the way it doesn't catch up to the music. I think that's the case. I feel as though they probably got Max Middleman to go into the booth and read the lines out and just... They didn't have the beat at the time. They were like, just go, just like do something, right? He does it, and then I think they later they maybe composed the beat afterwards to try to fit his flow, and that's why it doesn't really work. But also that dissonance is okay to me because I'm not taking this character very seriously. He is, you know, for all intents and purposes, kind of a shit post
You can
character.
rhyme to a beat. We know this. But that is not enough to defeat Lil Crapper.
What's next?
This time, you show me you have a sense of style. We do the same thing. Lil Crapper will give you the lead in, you fill in the ending. But this time, you give me something with oomph, you know? Oomph! The voice is an instrument. You want words that assonate, want words that resonate, want to alliterate, or you're illiterate! Ha-ha! Your lines need to have consonants that click, vowels that swing dance together. They pick each other up and do the French diphthong. A normal rhyme is not enough.
He's probably meant to be shit considering he's a toilet. I kind of thought like he's meant to be like you're not meant to take this character seriously at all entirely, and hiring Max Millman for it is perfect. Let's go.
The theme this time, La Mer, wet water, sings in the ocean. Lil Crapper's enthusiasm for the spoken world is only rivaled by his enthusiasm for the ocean. The soaking world! He briefly considered a career in marine biology, everyone knows this. It was in his autobiography, which surely you have read. C'est parti! La mer, comment j'aime la mer. Others claim the same, but they don't really care. Up in their yachts, their morals elastic.
Won't be a change unless we do something drastic. Dredging her depths with their mastheads of plastic, sailing the ocean and dumping the plastic. Hopped up in their yachts, their morals elastic. Won't be a change unless we do something drastic. Dredging her past the meets of plastic, elastic. Probably the middle.
Dredging her depths with their mastheads of plastic.
Their water's my blood, their pipes are my bones. Connected to the ocean when your bullshit gets thrown. Every barge full of garbage makes me an anarchist.
Every barge full of garbage makes me an anarchist. This shit won't be done till I have to just like I have to pause from it. I have to like just say that this I'm like I'm dying right now. I am kind of dying right now of cringe, but like in a way that's like I think it's endearing. I think this is endearing, but like man, does this hurt me? Man, does this hurt me? That I have to take it seriously as well. Why am I like this? The shit won't be done till the one who's in
This shit
charge.
won't be done to the one who's in charges.
Bars! Bars of soap! For these rhymes, they are, how you say, clean. They are so passionate. Jean-Luc, he loves it.
This feels like a language arts class than a date. So here's the thing: is if you have 100 objects,
Jean-Luc appreciates your willingness to endorse political violence in a manner that an American lawyer may say is just vague enough to avoid the litigation.
next Kendrick for real. So the problem, or one of the things that happens when you have 100 objects you could date is not every interaction with those objects can feel like a date. Some of them you kind of have to spice it up, and I don't mind the toilet character not being one of the the romantic, like the traditional romantic pursuits, and like it's just you just spend time rapping with him. Like I feel like that's okay. That is something the toilet can do. Yeah.
Vive la révolution! Okay. Lil Crapper, he acknowledges you. If he is not careful, he may even start to respect you.
You better.
Don't ruin it. This means that there is only one thing left to do. We must diss one another with savage
We're gonna have a rap battle. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
backs up and cries in tears all over the bathroom floor. This is the greatest sign of camaraderie.
What does this mean?
Oui, it is true. Crapper, he is challenging you to a rap battle. It has been some time since Lil Crapper has had a worthy opponent. He will give you all the time you need to prepare. Know this, though? Lil Crapper has been kind to you so far. His silver tongue, she has been dulled, but now she will fly sharp again. This battle will be rough, like the toilet paper in the airport bathroom, so impossibly thin, so impractically uncomfortable.
Let's go.
You want to face Jean-Luc? You'll need to be spectacular to keep up with him. Which is to say, your spec stats will need to be high, otherwise you will not have a chance.
Okay.
You will need smarts, poise, empathy, charm, and sass.
Number 2.
Without a significant amount of these, you will always be number 2 when compared to Lil Crapper.
It's so
And
bad.
keep in mind, Jean-Luc
Oh,
is
man.
talking a significant amount. Double digits minimum if you had to put a number on it. So, what do you think? Are you ready to face Jean-Luc?
Am I? I can't check right now, but I think I'm ready. I think it's crapping time.
Okay. Do not worry. Lil Crapper, he takes pity on you. After all, not everyone is perfect like him. Jean-Luc will allow one mistake before you Jean-Luc. Come, Polcock.
What the hell is I gotta look that up. Okay. Also ball tap or float valve is a mechanism or machine for filling water tanks, such as those found in flush toilets, while avoiding overflow, and in the event of low water pressure, backflow. The modern ball cock was invented by Jose Antonio de... Okay, yeah. Mexican priest and scientist who discovered the device in 1790 in the... Okay. Okay. Yep. Okay. So that's where it's from. No way, I'm gonna smoke you and earn your love fair and square.
You think you are big, huh? You think you are a big man, or big woman, or whatever it is you identify as.
Yeah.
Okay, have it your way. Lil Crapper will destroy you as you like it. C'est parti! Lil Crapper taught you cause he is the best, but this professing's over. Now here comes his test! There's only one lesson that's left for this fool. It's time Jean-Luc taught you the meaning of schooled!
Match his pace, go faster to scare him, accelerate. Round 1 you match. Round 1, but then this requires higher stat points. So I think the option with metagaming this, right? The option that requires higher stat points is better.
I am school you fool you! I bet you! I fool you!
Why am I fumbling? What the fuck is going on, ball? Can I try again?
Oh, le feu. They act so big, but that is all it is. An act. Lil Crapper has no time for people who fake confidence and can't back it up.
It's just a stat check
Lil
that's
Crapper
terrible.
only likes genuine assholes, like himself. And trust him, he knows an asshole when he sees one. You are of no interest to Jean-Luc.
I thought I get one mistake. That was one mistake, and he was like, actually, no, we're not doing this anymore. He hates me? But we did like the whole thing together. We did like the whole, I went through the whole arc with him. Holy shit. I mean, they did kind of give you a warning of like, please back off now. Whatever, I don't really.
Where do I begin? You crapped the bed. You're shit out of luck. You really pissed him off? I could go on. Now, flush that relationship away.
I should probably save now. I'm gonna do that. I don't even know where the fuck I am. Probably here. Okay. Let's talk to the first aid kid.
You see a medic with bright
Hi.
eyes, a kind smile, and a sort of maternal air about her. She doesn't even wait for your introduction, greeting you cheerfully.
Oh, my. Hello there.
Hi.
Fresh face. Here to see the doctor, are you?
Sure.
Well, look no further. I might look like any old Jane, but I'll have you know that you are looking at a truly top-notch medical professional, and the only one around for miles.
Fair, yeah. You should talk to him so he said he will allow no mistakes. But that's literally the culture. He just doesn't understand the culture. I say this as if I have any, like...
Whether you've got a tummy ache or a life-threatening ulcer, I'm your gal.
She pauses, looking you up and down, hopefully.
Do you have a life-threatening ulcer?
I don't think so. Nope, no ulcer. Or anything life-threatening, actually.
You've never seen anyone more disappointed to hear of your good health.
No.
Oh, heck. I do get my hopes up, you know. One of these days, someone is gonna bust through that door bleeding from orifices, natural and contrived, and boy, oh boy, what a red-letter afternoon that'll be.
Really hope it's not me.
As do I. I understand they're quite painful. Then again, if you ever find that it is you, if by some misadventure or chance you find yourself in possession of said acidic incubus, I hope you know you can come to me.
Sure,
I
I'll
would
know where to
exactly
go.
what to do. I would have a very good approximation of exactly what to do. Yes, basically.
Sure.
Anyway, what can I do for you today? If not an ulcer.
Guess I could use a band-aid.
Oh, bandages! They are the first line of defense when the interior of the body has the temerity to propose to become the exterior. Get back in there, blood. Back to your proper course's lymph. And you, skin. Have a little help controlling this raging horde of fluid and marrow. Band-aids are basically magic. Oh, I could go all day. Anything that you might need? Hydrocortisone, non-latex gloves, even a simple pen. That, darling lacerated one, will be duck soup.
Lacerated? You're making me sound like a battlefield casualty here.
Sounds. Something is drawing my eye. My metasenses are tingling. Better
What?
let me take a look at that wound of yours.
I don't have one.
Sneaky little sufferer. Thought you could slide one by me under cover of a metacarpals, eh?
I don't know what that is. Nope, not suffering. Don't think. Metacarpals are all good here.
just to double check, you don't need an injection or two. Take it from me, dear, you're better off safe than sorry. After all, if there's any sign of rash, you won't know it's there unless we do a thorough examination. And even then, well, I'm afraid there's always a chance for scarlet fever.
What century are we in?
Whatever century this is, it is a century where proper medical care is an essential right of all beings.
Okay,
and
okay.
I am here to provide said right. Now, produce your fingers, please.
Alright, here you can have them. Here you go.
Faria looks you up and down, tapping her chin as she considers you from every angle.
Exactly what I thought.
What? Oh god, you're freaking me out.
No need to be anxious. We caught it just in time.
What the hell did you catch?
You do indeed possess
Do I have ligma?
a splinter.
Okay.
But it's not just any old splinter, dear. What you have is a deep, deep splinter. Plenty of tender flesh open to infection, just waiting for those little microbial monsters to set in. Do you know what that means?
Yeah.
And how? And that's just the beginning. Because once the infection's done a number on you, and your poor, beleaguered immune system staggers back onto the field of battle for another round with the enemy, you watch helplessly as your body swells and burns and turns all different shades of red, pink, and yellow, and the true engine of the enemy rolls up to the line. Gangrene.
Oh. From a splinter? What?
And before you know it, we'll have to amputate entirely.
Oh. It is a bit out of proportion.
Do you? Do you? Ah, I see. So you would rather wait and see. Allow the infection to spread under its epidermal shield until the enemy has a non-dislodgeable foothold in your precious body and you can no longer ignore the signs and symptoms.
No, I just think there's plenty of time between this and the catastrophic consequences towards the end.
We'll just let it progress then. However, once it's bad enough, my poor new friend, I'm afraid the whole appendage will have to come off. Preventing spread and all. I'm sad to say we lose many a good limb to splinters every year.
Is that true? Like, I was gonna say, like, statistically, does that really...
Statistics is not really my field, I have to say. But I know
Okay.
how many amputations I've had to perform because someone got careless moving the milk crate. Ah, yes, I do know about the body. The bottom line is, you have got to stay vigilant. The world's a scary place, and your body is a fragile, fragile thing.
I don't know, actually. I feel like our bodies are pretty strong. They've kind of been attuned to dealing with the world and getting scrapes and all that. Like, the body's pretty good, all things considered. Also, are you doing research or are you doing Facebook research? You know, Faria, what are we doing here?
And you can throw it into total and utter chaos. A veritable breeding ground for every bomb, dick, and hairy slate of diseases ready to eat you whole. You never know what the seemingly tiniest, laughable symptom can mean. For example, got a case of bad breath?
Not really.
Maybe you just ate a sandwich with too many onions. Or your breath stinks like a dead fish on a hot Sunday because you've managed to develop halitosis as a result of the toxic substances in your body not being filtered out properly because your liver is failing.
I do need to go get a checkup. I haven't been to a checkup in quite a while, so that does remind me that I should go. Pretty sure my liver's okay, but I love the concern.
You can never be too careful. And when something does go wrong, well, it's my job to make sure you're all fixed up. And I'll have you know I take my job very, very seriously.
I got it.
A doctor's duty is to keep their patients alive and kicking. That's a big responsibility.
I know, it's just usually they're also very well read, and they know the statistics of things when they're relevant to the information they're spreading.
So you can bet your behind I make sure to cross all my T's and dot all my I's. Sometimes even twice.
I bet your handwriting is hard to read.
Never met a doctor who had good handwriting.
Yeah, but I don't think they're proud of that.
Horse feathers.
Horse what?
Feathers. Never mind. Anywho, it doesn't look like you've got any type of rash after all. Just that splinter looking awful uncomfortable there. Let's get that taken care of. And then, presto! You're all patched up.
Thank you.
Here you go. Good as new. And if you do develop any plague-like symptoms, well, that's what I'm here for.
I'll come back at the first sign of a sniffle, I promise.
You'd better. I'll keep the tissues ready. Medical professional Faria's always just a sniff, sneeze, and groan of discomfort away.
I think Faria's visual design, like the character's like visual design is cute. I like the design. I think she's cute. But I don't really care for her personality. I think her personality is annoying. It's a bit annoying. For me, at least. Is that a bar of soap? Have we talked to that yet?
You're back!
Oh, it would just be part of Sinclair. Tell me your story, Sinclair.
It all happened one rainy night on the north side of Turkleman City.
Why is the Sync character the one that's like kind of meta, kind of... I don't get it.
The tough side. I'd stayed late at the office because I had extra work to do before the holidays.
Say later your job as an insurance claims adjuster. Go on.
Well, when I left, I was feeling a bit low, so I went out to a local bar. It's called the Banana Club. They make a mean Shirley Temple. Heavy pour.
But I thought Shirley Temples were...
Devastatingly potent? Yes.
I was gonna say...
A recipe for disaster? I know. I shouldn't have indulged. I should have known better. After I'd had about 7 of them, I went out for a stroll. I don't know where I was going. Just trekking the streets with my dog. Suddenly, I came upon a fine dining establishment called the Questionable Dandelion.
Why would a fine dining establishment call themselves questionable? That just feels like, I don't know, a poor choice of name.
They've got an incredible buffet. Lots of strange ingredients from all around the world. They're always trying new things.
Okay.
Like Diplodocus berries.
I've never heard of those. Sure, of course.
And Jimson weed cupcakes.
Okay.
They also sell Excedrin by the pint. The headache medicine.
Oh. Isn't that like... Doesn't that sounds dangerous?
Oh yes, very. But good for headaches.
I wouldn't even know if it would be good, because wouldn't it be too much? So up until now it had been a typical Friday night, I'm guessing.
No! Not at all!
Okay.
It was Thursday.
Forgive me.
I was walking around, or sort of drifting, or rather, floating, or I guess you could say I was making my way about town.
Okay.
Aimlessly, you see?
And I'm getting it.
You're very perceptive.
I pride myself on it. So what happened?
Well, I came across an alley I had never noticed before. It was dark and had a rather threatening look about it. So naturally, I went down it.
Sure, thinks sure are brave or stupid. What anyone might do.
I wandered down the alley and came to a door lit by a red light. I opened it and found a long hall, at the end of which was a sort of booth. And in this booth was a fortune teller.
A fortune teller.
Yes, her name was Vagabonda the Sinclairius. She spread out a deck of strange cards and asked me to select one.
Was it like 3 cards and you picked one like a roguelike?
They were business cards.
Oh. Which one did you pick?
I chose at random, and the card I picked turned out to be the Ace of Spades.
That's not a business card.
The Ace of Spades is a bespoke shovel manufacturer based in Crumple, Michigan.
Is it really?
The owner's name is Ace.
I should have known.
He does great work. Vagabonda snatched the card back from me and said, "Not that one!" Turns out she had her rewards program on the back. 12 stamps and you get a free spade.
Free spade? Whoa. That's rude.
We agree! Besides, she only had 2 stamps. So I snatched it back from her again, We had a bit of a row. I guess that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I think that's why she cursed me.
How do you figure?
Because right afterward, she said, Martin, that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I'm going to curse you because of it. And then she cursed me.
Well, at least she was honest and upfront, I guess.
She waved what looked like a magic wand. Although, to be honest, it could have easily been a bagel of some sort. And then said, Martin, I doom you now to become a detestable object. I transform you thusly, so that you may go home and think about what you've done.
Am I to understand that you may have confused the wand for a bagel?
That is correct.
And then you became a sink.
And then I became a sink. Now you find me as I am, trapped in this porcelain prison.
What did you do for work?
All I want to do is return to my old life, to stroll the streets of Turkleman City once more, without a care in the world.
Who is your family? Did you have family? What, friends? Where did you get your education? How far were your studies? What did you major in?
Oh, how I long for it. Please, won't you help me? Sudsy and I would be oh so grateful if you could get to the bottom of what's going on here and return us to our proper forms. Will you?
Ugh. I'll have a bit to think about it.
Oh, I'm fresh out of bits.
No, I mean, like, I have 5 minutes.
Oh, I haven't been taking minutes on this meeting. Have you?
No, I mean, never mind. I'll be back in a while.
He stands there, silent and unmoving, until you finally leave.
Yeah, Sinclair's weird. Sinclair is fucking weird. Let's realize him so he becomes someone else's problem. Well, he's not gonna be my problem either if I just never talk to him again. You really can date everything. I guess you could say that I had to let that sink in. No more sink puns after that, but you were on... But I appreciate that one. I appreciate that one. Okay. God damn it, fucking... I'm pissed off that I have to do other dates to talk to Maggie. I just want to talk to Maggie, man. I'll go talk to the iron. I have not talked to the iron yet. I'll do that. I thought my iron would be here. Where would it be then, if not here? Wouldn't be with my clothes hangers. Oh, there's a bobby pin. That's Bobby. I'll talk to Bobby. I think they're so cool. Ah. Don't even flinch. Scream loudly. Oh, you startled me.
Did I? Damn, couldn't you maybe screamed a little or something? That's like saying,
sorry.
Oh, that's hilarious, when someone tells a joke.
I'll try to scream next time. It's just, you know, right now it's kind of late and I don't know if I want to. Anyways.
Like, bitch, if it was hilarious, then laugh. A little hee-hee-ho-ho won't kill you.
Fair enough.
But look at me going on when we've got business to discuss. Welcome, recruit, to the future location of the heart of the Pin Crime Syndicate.
Bobby gestures expansively to the laundry room.
Just look at all the opportunities here.
Tell me more, boss.
Oh yeah, I like the sound of that, boss. So check it out. I call this one Sudscam. You go out around the house, spilling stuff all over the place.
I don't know if I like the idea of this. I think I hate it immediately.
You know, by accident. Wink, wink, wonk.
They wink at you 4 times in a row, huge and exaggerated, just to be sure you're both on the same page.
When they're like, oh man, what do I do? My clothes are ruined. You tell them you got just the person for them, and you send them to me. You wash their clothes, and while that's going on, I go through their pockets. Next thing you know, we're rolling in the dough.
What if they don't have anything in their pockets?
Yeah. I guess we aren't all mega-rich gangsters like myself walking around with fat sacks in our pockets. So maybe there is just one tiny flaw. All right. Let's see how this one strikes you. I call this one the old switcheroo. People bring us their laundry. We take that laundry and sell it online. Then we replace it with cheaper pieces that fell off the back of the truck. When they say, hey, that's not my clothes, we're like, yeah, it is. I look at you and I'm like, that's what you brought me, right? And you go, yeah, boss, that was it. And we just stare at the customer until they leave.
That can work.
How about it?
The thing is that scam only works once and we need to be able to repeat it.
Damn it, recruit. And you're right. The scam's gotta be self-sustaining. Otherwise, there ain't no point. Okay, so maybe that one wouldn't work. But there's gotta be something good here with stealing clothes. After all, that's where people keep their valuables.
A red-haired laundry hamper explodes into your midst, all rage and indignation.
Oh.
She points at Bobby with a trembling hand.
Stealing clothes?
Ah! What the hell?
I won't let you take anyone else! Never again, you hear me? Never again.
Calm down, you harebrained harpy. I'm just spitballing ideas here.
This is Lincoln Build Summer, okay? That's what we're doing here.
She points at you now.
Take your kidnapper friend and get out of here before I toss you out myself!
I'm going! Yeesh!
Bobby twists out of her reach, making their way to the door with you.
Damn! Bobby Pin can read a room.
So can
I'm
I.
reading that the laundry room ain't the place for pinning.
I think I'm inclined to agree.
All right then, newbie. Here's your hint for the next place you can find me. I'm a pin of business. A legitimate business pin. You got that? Pin out.
A legitimate business. I have no goddamn clue what that could mean. You can't even talk to the iron until you get an ending with Bobby. Okay. Well, it's a good thing I like Bobby then. It's a good thing. What are we on? We are on 88. We're 12 objects left. Oh my goodness. 12? Shower. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. I don't know what these are. That looks like a key. To what? What is this character? Who is that character? Is it like the box containing the key? Not the key itself? No, but this should just be Keith, right? This is Keith. We've met and talked to Keith. We've gotten an ending with Keith, I think. One was a smoke alarm, one was your diary. Where is the smoke alarm? Where's the smoke detector? Would it not be in the kitchen?
For a moment,
oh.
It looks as if a firefighter has appeared in your home, smoke and all. But a closer look reveals the smoke is in fact attached to this apparent firefighter's head.
I love this design. This design is so cool. I love this design. And I love the music already. They're cooking already.
You don't get much of a chance to scrutinize her appearance any further, because the moment she notices you, she begins to rush you along, raising her voice and waving her arms at you.
Thank heavens you're here. Wait, well, don't just stand there. Go get help.
Okay. I am the help.
Don't you bleep see that?
I can withstand this. I can withstand anything. Don't I bleep see what?
All that smoke. It's everywhere. And near there's smoke, there's bleep fire.
I don't think there is smoke anywhere, actually. That's not smoke, though. Those are dust motes floating ever so sweetly in a ray of light.
Oh, is that what that is? Whoops. I guess I might be a little jumpy today. Bleep.
Could you maybe turn that off?
Oh, yeah.
Sorry. Let me just...
Are you okay? You know what? I like this sound. After a while, it's very pleasant. Honestly, true. After maybe about like 5 minutes of an alarm, I start to attune to it. I start to get accustomed to it. And then it's not so bad anymore. Arma. Okay.
What's that? Couldn't hear you for a sec. Arma alarm at your service.
Arm alarm, arm alarm, arm alarm, arm alarm, alarm alarm. Hi there, Arma. Nice to meet you.
You too. So, what brings you around here?
Thought I heard a noise. Sort of loud bleep, if you will.
Oh yeah, that's part of my job. You see, I'm here to protect the house from fire.
Right you
Take a
are.
look around you, at everything you love. Now just think. If you're not careful, it could be gone in an instant, consumed by raging flames. I've got to stay vigilant at all times.
Beep. A real life hero, I admire it.
Some people don't get how hard it is to have a job like mine.
God, that... Okay, sorry. I'm just... That hair is so cool. Holy shit. This is such a... Oh, I love this design.
You have to be constantly on the lookout for the slightest sign that something could be wrong. Beep.
Beep.
If I let my guard down, even for a second, this whole place could be turned to ash. I've seen it happen.
Beep. Respect your discipline and sense of purpose. I'm glad to have you around.
I appreciate that. It's a tough job, but I feel like it was what I was born to do. Anyhow, I ought to get back to it. Beep. Come on back soon and maybe we can do something together.
You take your leave.
I suppose I do. Batteries need to get... Yeah, maybe we should replace our batteries. That tends to, you know, be the reason why it bips constantly. Diary's on the dresser. Okay. I guess this would be different from the other books.
A strange figure stands
Oh.
before you, a whirlwind of conflicting energies and vibes. Manic and dignified, friendly and intimidating. She's dressed like some sort of quasi-Victorian text-themed aristocrat.
I think I like her already.
You couldn't have imagined what the date theaters might make of your thoughts transcribed on paper, but if you could, it likely would not have been this.
I actually disagree. I think if the date vaders would have made my thoughts transcribed on paper into an object, it would look kind of like this.
As you approach her, she launches right into what feels like the middle of a one-sided conversation.
Why do you ask?
Ask what? I haven't said anything. Haven't asked anything. Haven't said anything. Good point.
But the blue one, and then the butterfly. Why is there so much sand? Why is there always sand in places where sand should never be?
Is she the Notes app? I have no idea what you want from me.
What does anyone want?
What does anyone want? Comfort, security, validation.
I wanted a pair of shoes once. It was such a beautiful pair. The color was molten. I could feel them melting right
Attention.
through the shop window. I never went back. Aren't you afraid of getting burned?
Yep.
No, I've never been fired. Dare you? Who gave you the right? How would you know that? Take your magic away from me. Take these words with you. Could you? Can you do that?
I carry them all the time.
Take your damn hands off them! They're mine! That's what you have me have. Oops, I got lost. Sometimes the road less traveled is less traveled for a reason. They won't build a gas station if there's an ogre down the way. God, to drown. Just to drown and dissolve, and the ink swirls around me and the water like a shroud. I've been drowning forever.
These are like maybe like 30% of my thoughts. She's missing like a lot of like nuggets of wisdom. Like she's missing a lot of like just one-line quotes that at the time of writing were very powerful, but then upon in hindsight are just kind of strange. This is Erica Harlasher. Oh.
And with that, she's gone.
Okay. See you later, journal. Oh my god. 90 now. I don't know who that is. That's a chair. That's a chair. I thought we've already talked to our chair. Have we not talked to our chair? I guess we haven't talked to our chair yet. Or maybe this is a different chair. The office chair is different from the other chairs.
Hello. Sorry for any confusion.
Oh no, it's the same. We've talked to chair before, have we not? You did, but she was busy? Oh. Oh.
I'm currently working my day job at all 5 restaurants and bars in the house. It's hard being an actor.
Jeremy, Two Top just walked in.
Coming! Stop by for another night of some theater.
Damn, what the hell? Why am I supposed to talk to my chair? I want to talk to my chair. Fuck. Alright, whatever. Another night? Maybe I have to come to the chair at night. Maybe. I don't know. Is this a piano?
Have you heard
This is
anything
keys,
back
yep.
from Huvier, Hector, and Lux?
Heard from 2 of the 3, I think. I need to talk to Lux.
The lights, dearest. You simply must. Do let me know when it's all taken care of.
Shoot, that's like just wasted it. No, I didn't. Okay, it's fine.
Lux is primping for some imaginary audience when you find them, striking pose
Primping.
after pose.
Primp. Spend time making minor adjustments to one's hair, makeup, or clothes. Oh, today I learned.
When they see you, they roll their eyes, pausing to address you.
What, you're on a quest or some shit?
Yeah. He says you've been ignoring her.
Oh, yeah? She wants better lighting? Need I point out the total disregard for what I might be doing? Ugh, the utter self-absorption of that request.
Well, could you just be so kind and honor it, if not for a moment?
If Keys wasn't such a total diva, she might have checked my latest posts. Then she would know that I am super busy with this update on my second snack of the afternoon. But fine, whatever. I guess I'm just that essential.
Thank you.
Bye.
So that worked, right? That was everything we needed? I don't even know. Fuck. I need to talk to Florence, don't I? To get
Oh, hello again.
to get her sorted.
I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Yep.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
I need to have 40 empathy. Fucking goddamn it.
Oh, bye-bye.
See you later.
What else do you need?
Nope.
Hello again. I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Yep.
What? Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Nope.
Oh, bye-bye.
I'm gonna leave now. Okay, I need 40 empathy. Fucking goddamn it. Ah. God damn it. Who am I interested in talking to? I think I have a good idea of the objects now. That I know roughly who's who. Have we done the thermostat yet?
Again, nothing. The greats. The greats are calling.
I have to fucking talk to Hector. Okay, alright, okay. Let's talk to Death Bunny.
Well, say
Boxes in
howdy,
the utility
honey.
closet. Okay.
Don't you look nice today?
I thought all the boxes would just be Memoria, but maybe not. We'll check later. Thanks, I've been working on it.
I can tell.
What have you been up to under here?
Oh, you know, just catching up on some reading. Some novels, a bit of light research.
What kind of research?
Mostly abiological history. You know, when dust first started settling and forming into bunnies, historical data, that sort of thing.
Oh.
Also parsing through archaeological research.
Oh.
Night morphology, translating timeless, tarnished texts.
Ooh.
The basics.
Is that a hobby of yours?
Oh no, sugar. I'm tenured at DIRT.
Oh. What's that?
The Domestic Institute of Research and Technology.
You're a professor.
That's right. I've been teaching there for, oh gosh, I finished my first PhD 8 years ago.
Oh, fuck. Sorry, I'm just thinking about academia. Oh. Sorry, you said you finished it 8 years ago. Hmm. So you're on tenure track, or what do you?
Plus, my time as a PTI during my master's, so 114 years.
114 years.
We inanimates don't work on your human timeline. If you have a problem with my age, then we have a problem, honey.
Hey, I'm 60 years old. I'm not one to judge. Glad to hear you're so successful.
It's been a lot of mud, sweat, and tears, let me tell you. Others were already judging me based on my looks. Why not own it?
I figured that would be kind of something they would play with, an idea the game would play with eventually, and I guess it makes sense it would play with it in this character.
And get paid for it, too.
Oh. I hope pay well, right? How much do you get paid exactly?
Really? That's where you're taking this.
Is that a bad, thing to ask? I was just curious. Okay, you have to understand, Dolly. I'm worried about the way the funding for education has gone recently. You know, I think it's valuable work, but evidently the rest of the world and perhaps the governing forces that exist right now may disagree with you and I and us, and I just wanted to know where you're at so that I wouldn't have to worry, you know?
I'm teasing you, honey.
Okay, fuck.
You're awful cute when you're flustered.
God. You've conquered media and academia. What's next?
That's a good question. I'm not quite sure. I suppose, well, what any dust is looking for. Love, friendship.
I'm looking for that too, I guess.
Mm-hmm. I could tell. Let me be 100%.
Don't say that. Don't say it that way. Alright, here it comes. Alright, here it comes.
I may put myself out there, but work keeps me pretty busy. I don't meet that many new folks, especially humans. I'm very selective about who I spend my time with.
I understand.
And what few others I can let in.
And that's fair enough. Dig me. Let in?
That's right. I keep myself hidden for a reason. Don't be too forward with me. I don't like it. Why don't we join back up here after a while and try our hand at a proper rendezvous?
Sure. Do I need to plan something?
Bring a good attitude. You let me worry about the details. All you have to do is show up.
That is perfect. That is perfect. I'll be there.
See you around.
That's perfect. I want to just show up to something with a good attitude. That's what I want. I want to not have to worry about it and just show up being me. That's what I want. That's perfect. I love her already. Let's see. Okay, we've gotten everything for keys, so let's see if keys is...
Oh, good. I was hoping you'd be back soon.
Yes, I know. It was a bit of trouble running around the house, but we got that done.
Any progress on my rider?
Yes. Lots of progress.
They've done everything I've asked? It doesn't seem like it.
But I specifically asked them to. I don't know why they haven't. They all refused except Hector, although he did call you a baroness.
You know, this is just like the time I got the lead part in La Vedova, and all the woodwinds pretended they were congested just to take away from my moment. Professional jealousy. That's what this is.
Maybe, yeah. I think it's more that they didn't appreciate how you went about asking them.
You know what? It doesn't even matter. I won't be here for much longer.
What does that mean? What do you mean?
How far along are you with your composition? The sooner you're done, the sooner I can get back to my department. What agreement did you have with the music department when they let you collect me?
Zero agreements? Nothing?
Oh dear. My understanding was that they loaned me out to an emerging composer in the theater department.
I'm a theater
to attend
composer?
at the completion of your project.
I am? I guess I am. Did someone actually say that? Because I don't think I got that memo.
No one needed to say anything. Why else would the music department loan out their star performer? Besides, you're obviously an immensely talented artist. I mean, this space alone is perfect.
Thank you. I think it turned out pretty nicely.
Oh, absolutely. I've never seen a set fully capture the bleak existence of a lonely American working from home.
Okay. Spot on.
It's a phenomenal set. I'm sure it's serving up all kinds of inspiration.
I think you got one thing wrong, though. I could never afford a house this nice. So this is not me. Nope. Game's not calling me out.
Or did you build it to actually be a part of your performance? Immersive theater is having such a resurgence. I always said it would.
Me too.
Now, are you thinking the audience will wander from room to room as we play? Or will you have them do that prior to the performance?
Prior.
You really haven't shared much about the production with me.
It's because we keep their secrets.
I don't believe you.
All right.
Did the music department lend me to you or not?
I don't know. I don't know what the lore is. They didn't. You were a hand-me-down.
What is that? German? What's a hand-me-down?
She gasps, placing a hand to her chest.
Oh, wait. Don't tell me. It's an award, isn't it? Some sort of lifetime achievement?
No.
Oh my god. I can't believe I'm going to be a hand-me-down recipient.
I don't think you're quite getting what it means to be a hand-me-down.
Hand-me-down.
Hand me down.
You know, it's the strangest thing, but it sounds like you're saying, hand me down.
Yep.
But that's not German at all.
No, it isn't. I never learned how to play with... I never learned how to play you.
I'm so confused.
Hand-me-down is an item that after a period of extended use gets passed on to someone else so that they can use it as well.
Keys stares at you, unblinking and silent. You can almost see the gears turning inside her head.
Alright, imagine you're a piece of gum.
What flavor?
Bubblegum. That's not there. Cherry.
I had a freshman who used to stick cherry-flavored gum to my underside every time he came into practice.
Bad memories?
Oh, not at all. Once I got past the indignity, I found I was rather partial to the flavor.
Yeah, okay. Imagine you're a piece of cherry-flavored gum.
Deeply cherry. My flavor speaks to the muses above.
The music department chewed you up, but instead of spitting you out, they determined that you still had enough flavor left and they passed you on to the next person.
That's unhygienic.
Well, it's an analogy.
Wherein I am the chewing gum?
Yep, correct.
But that implies the music department no longer had any use for me.
Well, budget constraints happen, you know? Music education is not doing as well as it needs to be.
But that makes no sense. I worked there for 15 years. I was a star performer, and now I just don't work there anymore?
Yeah, it happens. It's gonna happen to a lot more people once the whole AI thing really starts to topple down current structures, but yeah.
All right. So when does a hand-me-down technically get handed back up?
That doesn't happen. You don't ever get handed down.
And you're sure you're not a composer?
Fairly certain.
Because you trail around in your robe and underwear quite a bit. That's not part of some creative process?
It is, but not for composition.
All right, you don't have to be a composer. Perhaps you're a wealthy connoisseur of the arts?
Minus the first part, yeah. Not wealthy.
So, what you're telling me is that not only did I get handed down without my knowledge, I also have no job, no musical prospects, no financial prospects. You're not a composer, and this is my home now.
That's how I felt like when I was born, yeah. That's right.
Keys gives you a pleasant smile.
Fantastic. Would you please excuse me? I'm going to go scream in the highest octave I can manage.
And what would that be? I guess we won't find out. Okay, now can we go talk to the chairs? Please, I want to talk to the chairs.
Your order's ready, Mr. Davenport. Curtain rises at 6 p.m.
6 p.m. Fucking... Alright, okay. 6 p.m. It's kind of sad, man. Well, I'm sure she'll bounce back. I'm sure Keys will bounce back. I'm not, but, you know, we'll see. Let's talk to Amir.
Ah, my very favorite reflection.
Mine as well.
Did you need something?
Some cheering up wouldn't hurt.
Ah, and of course you thought to come to me, your closest and most treasured friend. I am touched. You have also made the correct decision. There is not another being in the house who can pep you like me.
See, I knew it. I felt your skill instinctively.
Tell me, what is troubling you,
I'm just not feeling myself, you know?
What do you mean you're not feeling yourself?
Well, not in that, although that is also true in that sense.
Of course you are
but
not feeling yourself. Look at you.
what's that supposed to mean?
Look at yourself. Really
Yeah?
look.
I do that all the time.
When was the last time you appreciated what you saw,
Probably about 3 hours ago. Neither of these options. This is like pushing me into a headspace that I'm not in. So for the sake of the narrative immersion, I'm gonna pretend like it was a while.
Exactly. You're not feeling yourself because you are not seeing yourself. How can you appreciate what you have when you are not willing to see it?
You've got a point.
Come, I want you to gaze at yourself without judgment, without turning away, just seeing.
I do think like probably a while ago. Like I'm 60 years old. I've lived a good amount of life. When I was a lot younger, I used to not want to look. I used to not really feel comfortable looking at myself in the mirror because I kind of would be like I kind of was awkward. But then I outgrew that. Honestly, relatively speaking, quite early. And ever since, I have loved absolutely just looking at myself. In every sense of the word, like both physically, like I'm there looking at my appearance, but also like a look and examine deep inside my soul to figure out who I am as a human being. And I've found a sort of an enjoyment in that too. All right, I'll try.
Good. Do this for 30 seconds. Starting now.
You look at Amir, and he looks at you. Neither of you saying a word.
I feel like you're just staring at me now.
Amir lifts a finger to his lips, shutting you down swiftly.
Shh! No talking. Only seeing.
You continue to stare at each other. It's difficult to look so directly at someone as gorgeous as Amir.
I don't know. I disagree. I actually think it's really easy.
Probe, you may talk now. How do you feel?
Better. Like, I'm not so bad to look at.
Magnificent, isn't it?
Indeed, it is. Oh, okay. Well, thank you, Amir. Thank you. A little better about myself now. Three hours ago, can you give me a little bit of your confidence? I can give you... Yeah, sure. I've got enough to spare. Oh, god, shit. Alright, whatever. That's Holly. These are the shelves. Oh, boxes at the, breaker room. Or is it gonna be Memoria again? We'll see.
As you take in the sight of the adventurer standing before you, it's hard not to feel like you've stepped into one of those old adventure serials from decades gone by. Even though she's decked out in cardboard and masking tape, she looks like she's ready for anything. An extension cable whip wound around her arm, and a daring grin on her pretty face.
Oh, for God's sake, you're finally here! I was beginning to wonder and worry, and then I thought, gee, I guess I'll just
That
have
looks
to
like
go
a
ahead and do it
hazard.
myself. But that probably wouldn't have been such a bad thing, because let's face it.
That looks like a hazard. She sounds like someone I might know, but I don't, I think.
I'm exemplary.
Why does she kind of sound like Joy from the... She's not, but she sounds a bit like Joy from the, I was gonna say the Emoji Movie, not the Inside Out. Hello, Chairman. Hello, Zero. Hello, hello.
But you're here now, so let's get cracking. I assume you brought your tools and knowledge and probably a snack of some sort?
Popcorn?
Popcorn! Brilliant! Effervescent! I am beside myself with happiness.
That is good to hear.
But before we begin...
The adventurer strikes an impressive pose, positively radiating confidence and daring.
They did not get Amy Poehler. Okay, well, yeah, but like I know, but why does she sound like that? I don't know why.
I am Bo. I am the soul, the spirit, the animating animus of boxes and storage containers in this house.
No, I know her. I know this voice actor. Hold on. Not like personally, but like I can...
This most special of houses, where it is my great privilege and my great destiny to reside.
Fuck! What? It's Ashley Johnson. Oh, yeah. It's Ashley Johnson. Ellie from Last of Us. Yep. She's done other things I know too, though. I think. Hold on. She's done, like, Ashley Johnson's done stuff that I recognize as well, but what do I know her for? I guess it's just this, huh? I can't help but feel like I know her voice, though, from something else. Maybe it is just Last of Us, that is just ingrained in my memory. Yeah, it's probably that. No, I don't know. Gwen from Ben 10? Yeah, no, I know she does that, but that's not the cadence of which I'm hearing her voice from. I don't know what it is. I'm probably just hearing Ellie. I think I'm just hearing Ellie. But it's very different from, like, Ellie, so I don't know. I don't know. Sorry, I got a bit distracted, sorry. You look like you're about to go on safari.
Ah, indeed I am. I am about to embark on a great quest. That's what I do after all. I quest. I am an adventurer. I am a great explorer. I'm also an avid reader. I enjoy bubble baths and secluded mountain hot springs, trips to the beach, studying turtle migration.
I do have to say this. I keep forgetting to bring this up when it happens. Sometimes I feel like they could have done a little bit of audio mixing in the. Maybe it's just me. I don't know if the audio sounds fine to you guys, but for me, right, when I'm listening to the lines of dialogue, sometimes they go really. They go really loud, and sometimes they go really soft. And when they go really soft, I feel like they should tune that back up a bit, or else the music kind of like gets in the way, and I can't hear it. So
Anything involving the words ancient, sacred, statue, gem, or priceless piece of history. Wink.
Did you say wink while you were winking?
I did. I find it useful sometimes to tell people what I'm doing as I'm doing it. That way I can be more sure that they're getting a complete picture of my personality.
Honestly, I think that's really helpful, and I thank you for that, because I would honestly, and I wish that were normalized. Onward, what's the quest? I'm in.
I have introduced myself, and then I just got so darned excited my mouth ran right away with me, and I didn't give you a chance to introduce yourself.
Charis Euphranor, first and last philosopher VTuber, the last librarian of Alexandria, owner of this house, and now, fellow adventurer.
Not that you need to, of course. I know who you are, but go ahead.
Who do you think I am?
I know that you are the... well...
Bo takes her hat off for a moment, holding it over her heart. She bows her head, just a little.
It is my great honor, my passion, my destiny to have the opportunity to follow my path, alongside you, the leading houseologist.
All right.
To whom I owe such a debt of gratitude and respect.
I'm surprised they didn't have, like, a sprite where she has her hat off, but okay, fair enough. The leading what?
Houseologist, the leading authority in this, or any province on this house, its history, its mysteries, its great secrets.
Currently,
you are
yes.
the resident, after all, aren't you?
Yes. Yes, I am. But I didn't build it.
Are you telling me you're not the leading houseologist?
I'm the acting lead houseologist, but, you know, I'm covering. That's exactly what I'm telling you.
Oh, dear.
Bo returns her hat to her head, her reverent expression fading into a rather more sour one.
I'm starting to feel, well, a bit like I've got some birds in the box.
Birds in the box. What does that feel like?
Fluttering in the stomach, birds trapped, slightly nauseated because the damn birds keep trying to tip me over.
Fluttering insinuates some things that I think the rest of the sentence doesn't, so I'm gonna try to piece together that sentiment and conclude that perhaps you don't feel very well.
But you... I may have already said too much. I'm currently putting on a facade of being hale and hearty, in case you missed it.
I didn't miss it.
All is well. Leave. Go away. Get out of here, you scamp, and maybe come back and we can maybe talk about some stuff, and maybe the quest will make its way in there somehow, but no promises. Okay. See ya.
See you later. Is it 6 p.m. now? No, it's probably like 5 p.m., right? I'm looking at the... Yeah, it's probably 5 p.m. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna guess it's not... that it's not 6 p.m. So...
Hey there, honey. I've been waiting for you.
Hello.
Ready for our date?
I suppose I am. You know it.
That's what I like to hear. Come on.
Where are we going?
I'm taking us somewhere just a little bit dangerous.
Okay. For a first date as well? Nice. I like to live on the edge.
Oh, same here. Edges, crevices, you name it. Come on, I'll show you.
Where could she be? Like the attic?
All right.
Whoa, what the hell?
Gorgeous.
They have a whole new background CG for this. What?
Dolly gestures expansively, a proud smile on her face.
Expansively may not be the word I would use here, but sure. This is pretty cool.
This is one of Dirt's archaeological research sites.
Oh.
She puts a finger to her lips, giving you a cheeky wink.
Oh.
I have access, but it's strictly closed to the public.
Right, of course.
There's something down here so beautiful, you just have to see it.
Is it a lump of dirt? Is it dead people? I can't wait.
That's the spirit. They recently discovered a loose floorboard here that contains artifacts from the very first Dustonians that formed in this house almost 80 years ago.
Uh-oh. 80 years ago, huh?
Mm-hmm. My ancestors.
But you said you've been teaching 114 years.
Good catch. Dust years and house years are two very different things.
I see.
Dust blows around and, unfortunately, apart. So much that there's very little known about our history. But things here have stayed almost entirely intact.
Right, because there's nowhere else to go, I guess.
We've uncovered some amazing insights into our culture. Transportation systems, bits of clothing, defense against cleaning agents. But most importantly, art.
Whoa. That's a new one, Dustonian art.
Yep, it's why I brought you here.
That's
I
cool.
wanted to share something with you that was truly one of a kind.
That is really cool.
I'm sure the excavation in the moonlight is a sight to behold, but it's got nothing on this.
Alright, let's see it. Whoa. Oh. These are little doodles, probably from the first people that lived here. That's astounding.
Behold, the unbridled beauty of floorboard painting 195K DMT7.
Is there a code name for that?
Or as I like to call it, Ancient Ascension.
Yes, there is.
This artwork reminds you a great deal of historical cave paintings you've seen in your art history classes.
This is one of the most amazing things I've ever seen. Can you tell me about it, Professor?
Absolutely. This is perhaps the oldest known representation of intelligent dust art in the history of the house. Scholars previously thought most ancient dust beings to be primarily drifters, hunters and gatherers with no real rituals or cultural endeavors beyond basic survival. I hope you'll pardon the pun, but this discovery paints an entirely different picture.
Why would archaeologists think that?
Hard to say. Academia is a strange place.
That it
There's
is.
a lot of pride and politics involved.
There is a lot of.
Certain experts don't take kindly to new ideas.
Yep.
Especially if it undermines the status quo and whatever theory is currently masquerading as fact.
Oh, yeah.
But this discovery is what we in the field like to call undeniable evidence.
Must have been shaking them.
And this might just rewrite the history of dust bunnies forever.
How so?
These Dustonians, as we're calling them, were unlike any ancient culture we've encountered. All we have in terms of written history is after the cataclysm of the mid-century remodel era. But the flooring here is original, and it's not just the paintings that are remarkable. The artifacts predate all recorded history, and they're way more advanced than we ever thought possible.
Oh. Tell me about it.
Well, not only are there gorgeous shards of pottery, ancient dishware, and dustworks, there's also intricate clothing and jewelry, especially the velveteen gemstone.
Go on.
It's a gorgeous necklace with a delicate precious stone pendant on the end. The chain is threaded through a tiny hole in the stone.
Is that the one I gave Zoe?
This particular type of gemstone can't be hammered or carved against the grain. The only way to make such a hole is with a fixed, high-speed, hydro-lubricated drill.
These ancient Dustonians had a drill gun.
Uh-huh. And there's more. Want to hear more?
Yes. Absolutely.
Let's look at the painting one more time. Tell me what you see.
I thought they were kids' drawings. Now I'm looking at it, I'm not sure. Some sort of battle.
Good eye. Archaeologists have been debating the nature of this painting since its discovery. It's certainly some form of violence, either hunting or war. But look closer. Notice any similarities between the hunters and the prey?
They've got the little thing on their heads. Rival factions? Some of them are transforming?
That's exactly right. Therianthropes on both sides.
It's a big word.
You can handle it, trust me.
Therianthropes.
That's it! I love a good student. Now, look one more time. Several of them have spears sticking out of them, and some seem to be bleeding from the nose. But do you see any of the wounded dead or lying on the ground? And do any of the hunters have spears?
No.
They don't, but they do have headdresses, pouches, and above all else,
mushrooms, little trees. Do they have goblets? Some of them have goblets. Little trees here. It's not mushrooms. What the? Oh, they have mushrooms too, actually. Yeah. Goblets?
right! It's still a theory. We can't be sure until we do more research, but there is a small and dedicated group of us that think this is the very first example of psychedelic art in the dust world.
Psychedelic art? What the fuck? How do you mean?
Think about it. What else would a place like this be used for?
I mean, it is quite secluded, and it's rather far away from the going-ons elsewhere. I don't know. I don't know what else could it be used for.
Why would an ancient society capable of living a comfortable and fulfilling existence come all the way down here to make their paintings? I believe this was a ceremonial site where shamans guided young warriors and civilians on a spiritual quest near the danger of the vacuum above.
That's interesting. I think if you want to go forward with this theory then, or with this hypothesis, then I think it'd be good to keep an eye out for artifacts, for other evidence that may pertain to, you know, a drug ceremony or like a spiritual quest. I think it'd be a good idea to scout around the area, to dig around, look for stuff.
These paintings could be a living depiction of what they saw.
What do the spears and nosebleeds have to do with this?
Most literature on guided shamanistic hallucinations speaks to a sensation of being speared or run through the head, heart, and back.
So it's the hallucinations speak to a sensation of being speared. So they're describing. It's not literal. It's more of like a sensational. Like what?
To die before death is a common saying of many ayahuasqueros of South America.
Please let me refer to the ayahuasca episode of Mindfield from Michael Vsauce Stevens before I continue any further, but otherwise assume that I know what you're talking about.
This explains why there are no dead bodies. The injuries are figurative, not literal.
Right. There's an absence of bodies here. So it couldn't have been a battlefield. Huh.
Oh, and nosebleeds are a common symptom of early hallucinogenic brews.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The research is quite expansive.
That's a good theory. You sound really into this.
I sure am. All my research gets me really excited. Well, the road to Eleusis is long and windy, sugar.
I've read that book. Damn it, I haven't. I'm like not smart enough. Huh?
You're so sweet. Thanks for coming along for the ride.
Thank you for bringing me. You know it.
Well, if that wasn't a special first date, I don't know what is. You're really something, you know that? You heard my whole spiel and didn't fall asleep like some of my students.
Oh, well, I mean, I don't know. I don't have anything else better to do, so. I had an amazing time.
I'd like to see you again if you'd be so inclined.
That I am, I
See
think.
where this goes? I know I could use a rest. I'll gather our things and get us back out of here.
Alright.
If you want to see me again, just give the old sofa a shove and I'll be waiting. Come on back now, you hear?
Okay. Interesting. Okay, now it's 6 p.m. Sorry, now I'm looking at the clock. Now it's 6 p.m. Now I can finally talk to my chair.
Calibrating. Incoming meteor. Readjusting ship course to avoid impact. Beep.
What the fuck is going on with this?
New data added. It appears we are being watched.
The petite blonde thespian turns her attention to you suddenly, greeting you with a cheerful smile.
Oh, hey there! I didn't realize I had an audience.
Me too. It happens to me too, don't worry. Chair me? Okay.
She draws a hand over her face, perhaps to help her concentrate. And then...
Tilt the ship to port, Captain. If we are not careful, we will be sucked into that black hole.
What are you doing?
Acting, of course. I put on a different play each day of the week. Today is Sci-Fi Thursday.
Sci-Fi Thursday.
The play of the day is Beyond the Starscape.
Beyond the
I am
Starscape.
playing the role of the navigator robot.
Navigator robot.
Beep boop.
Boop beep.
Hey, you wouldn't be interested in joining me up here, would you?
Sure. Why not?
Great. Can't wait to see what you could do. I'm sure you'll break a leg, but don't break too many. I only have 4 of them.
Voiced by Jeremy Lay, no less. How do we start?
We each pick stock roles and then improvise our way through a little sketch. The genre is our guide. We're very commedia dell'arte here.
Oh, I'm familiar, sure. Okay. I know Commedia.
I'll give you a character, and you can direct the story from there.
That's like neither of these. I was like, where's the option that's like, alright, I got it. First time for everything, I guess.
Oh, don't worry. It's no big deal. We're just playing. There are no stakes at all. We usually don't even have an audience. The important thing is that you have fun.
Why is the chair the theater student? Why? What sense does that make? I guess because there's so many different chairs and so many... So there are different roles that chairs play, but then they... there's different, like, costumes, maybe? I don't know. I actually have no idea why that could be the case.
Oh, and that you're comfortable. I am big on the actors being comfortable in their space, so we shouldn't do anything too intense before we get comfortable performing with one another. That means no roughhousing and no... for lack of a better word, no being a creep.
Oh, yeah, no, don't worry. That's one of the most important rules. Is to know and respect each other's boundaries. Don't worry, I got it. I'll be fine. For the break a leg pun? But that could have been like, you know, a table leg. It could have been, I don't know, there are other things with legs on them, I don't know. Yeah, my thinking is something along the lines of there being so many different types of chairs in the house. And they're all like, they all serve different purposes in some way, and they have to be in different costumes, maybe? Like, so that's like the theater aspect of it.
So as long as you follow that rule, I'll play along with anything you say and do. Promise. There's no wrong answers.
Sure, I'll do my best.
That's the spirit! And remember, if it ever gets too much for you or you're uncomfortable with the subject matter, you just let me know.
Got it.
Let's pick a safe word. You say the word, and we'll stop doing whatever we're doing. Okay?
Okay.
My word is Davenport. If I say Davenport, It means we stop what we're doing.
Can I just use the same word? So I say it, and then, you know, it also means that...
Go ahead and pick your safe word.
Davenport. Charis. What the fuck? Davenport.
Oh! My word! You wanna be a matching set, huh?
Sorry, I just thought it'd be that convenient so I wouldn't forget, you know?
Well, it'll be easy to remember.
Yeah.
Sure. Davenport for both of us. Great! Let me introduce you to today's audience.
Hello, audience.
Hello, audience!
Hello.
Oh, we're performing for Celia.
Aren't you lucky? Mayor Celia the Ceiling is in attendance.
Lucky is one way to put it.
Oh, come now, Jeremy. Don't scare them off. We've actually already met.
Yes, we have.
Really? Wow. Who would have guessed that our new scene partner had friends in such high places?
Oh, well, you know, I get around. I know some people. I got some... I've got connections. Yeah.
Literally.
Har, har. Never heard that one before.
Did you know that Celia is here every week? Turns out she loves sci-fi stuff. Who knew?
Not me until just now.
I can hear you, you know.
Oh, sorry.
What's so wrong with that? Can an old girl like me have a hobby?
Absolutely you can, ma'am. It's just... You know, it's cool.
I was around back when Star Trek was first released, you know. I've been a fan since day one.
I guess that makes sense. Yeah.
Go on.
Aye, aye, Space Commander. Today's play is about a group of space explorers. You're the captain of our starship, and I'm your robot assistant and navigator. And lights up. Beep boop. All
Ooh.
systems are
Oh, we got a
green,
whole
Captain.
thing. Okay.
We are surrounded by both the vastness of space and the endless prospect of adventure.
I love the little chair on her head.
Query, where shall we go?
Oh, right, and this is a different chair from the other chair parts of her costume. Right. Let's explore an alien world.
Understood. Plotting a course for the nearby planet, Clositron 5.
Clositron 5.
Bouncing up and down to imitate a spaceship entering warp speed. Oh, classic.
Classic indeed. Also, the music, they have like new music for this like bit, and that's so cool.
We have arrived, Captain. Scanners detect a gathering of aliens outside. They are armed. What would you like to do?
Let's befriend the aliens. Tell them we come in the name of peace and love.
You and Sherbot disembark, speaking to the aliens. Unfortunately, they misinterpret your signs of peace and take you captive. Their leader speaks to you.
Uh-oh.
Human invader. We are a stable race of four-legged creatures. But your robot companion, it is a swivel chair. This brings chaos, instability.
I don't know if it does. I would argue that it might actually bring a unique and interesting perspective to your world.
You claim to be here in the name of peace and love, but surely you plan to destroy us.
No such intent. In fact, I think it would be a lot more mutually beneficial if we cooperated.
Just then, an explosion! Giant spider-like creatures begin invading the alien camp.
I didn't do that.
It's the Ottoman Empire! We will be overrun! What can we do?
I think we fight them, right? I don't know. Insist on making peace with the aliens. Insist on making love with the aliens. Let's insist on making peace.
Hi-ya! We break through our bonds.
Give a speech to the monsters using ShareBot as a translation device.
Wow! What an incredible speech! They're retreating. I never thought it was possible to broker a peace with those monsters. Perhaps I was too hasty with them. Perhaps I have been too hasty with you as well, human.
All in a day's work, really.
From this day forwards, our species shall be allies!
I just realized, why is the command chair in the spaceship just look like a gaming chair? Why does it look like that? That was a noise. Yeah, that
Lights
definitely
down.
was.
Great work, Captain.
And scene.
That was a classic pulpy space adventure.
Indeed. Though I could do without the screech at the end, thank you.
I do think it would have worked a lot better if we had special effects, maybe.
That's called getting into character.
Yeah, but you don't have to get into character at the end of the scene.
It's called threatening to shatter my chandelierings.
That may be also something we must consider, is how it affects the audience, yes.
The rest of the play, however, was quite enjoyable. Good
Glad
work,
to
you
hear.
two. I'll be sure to catch the follow-up next week.
Thanks, Mayor. See you later. Wow. You did great. You're a natural.
Yes to the first part, no to the second. Yes, I did great, and no, this shit is hard work.
Be sure to come back on another day if you want to try out another play. Hope to see you again.
Another day to do another play. Thursday was Sci-Fi Thursdays. Got it. Okay.
Jeremy bows gracefully.
And they were always at 6 p.m. That's when the... Okay. Got it. Interesting. Interesting. What can we do? Now I've... 92. Now we've got a lot of the objects. One of them requires us to realize 10, so we're not getting that one. Might as well register this. We might as well register the bath. I don't know who that is. Yeah, I have not met this character yet. And I don't know who this is. This feels like I need to come back later. I don't know who these three could be. What is... this is... Is that a bony... What? Who's that? Is that a shoe? Is there like a... Do I have shoes? Where are my shoes? They are not there.
The outside... There could be any not... Do you stay or leave?
I forgot I can do this. Okay. Let's leave.
When is the answer, written in the words of the ancients, is when you have 100 specs points of one type, that's a pretty good time to go.
Oh.
But the ancients also wondered, there can perhaps be more content after even that. Huh. Those ancients, always wondering, do you stay or leave?
Okay, what if I leave now?
Without a second glance, you open the door and leave this tiny, tiny overworld.
I just wanted to go outside to talk to some of the stuff outside. I didn't mean to, like, quit the game. Although I suppose now I do. Don't roll credits and make me sit here for 5 minutes, please, God. Please don't make me sit here for 5 minutes and have to read the credits for just because I wanted to explore an option in the game.
And so you leave your home for the first time in what feels like weeks. Though the date theaters helped you find a bold way of meeting new friends, you figure that the world outside can offer a greater variety of people. You touch the grass outside your home, and it feels sweetly chill with dew.
I just didn't think they would render all that.
This feels like the best decision you could have made. You resolve to live a life outside, unconcerned with the silly espionage play you seem to have unwittingly found yourself in. And then, the very instant you feel safe, comfortable, and happy, David Most's band of data drones pinpoint your location. You peacefully give him his precious date theaters back, assured that they will be made available to the rest of the world, as soon as he finds a way to make them profitable. After all, what's the worst that could happen? Your life, unchanged, is full of wonderful things to do.
Should I quit the game now? Because I didn't want this to happen at all.
The date theaters are simply someone else's problem now.
Oh my god, that's so annoying. No, 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 go back, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back. No, 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 go back, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back. No, 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 go back. No, that's not what I wanted. Whatever. No, 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 I do not want to override. No, I do not want to override. Fuck. Oh shit. I do not want to override that. Can we load this save? Which one was it? Not the autosave. Not the autosave. After 10 streams, you finally get the bad ending. No, it just, like, I thought, because I'm like, okay, maybe my shoes are outside my door, right? And I should go... Whatever. Whatever. I kind of don't want to talk to Granny, because I have to go through the whole MLM that she's in, and I really don't want to deal with that. Who do we talk to that we haven't yet? I'll go talk to my journal again, that's what I'll do. Leave shoes outside? I don't know, but like nobody... I don't see my shoes anywhere, and I thought my shoes would be a character, but I guess not.
Round and round the mulberry tree, round and round the mulberry tree. I ate a mulberry once. Actually, I had them dried in a trail mix with cashews and some cousin to chocolate.
Oh. Sounds fun. You can... Are you actively ignoring me? No, 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 sorry. I saw what you said, and I'm gonna do it later. I just forgot to acknowledge that verbally. Because someone else said that too. I'll go turn on the AC, and then there's something I can do with it afterwards. I could do that, I could do that. Your shoe rack is outside? That is kind of weird. That's like a little weird. That's not that weird, but it's like a little weird. Because I can understand leaving some shoes outside, but leaving a whole shoe rack outside feels weird.
But then I bought the trail mix at a different store and I chomped down and there was glass in it. Glass falling out of my mouth.
Sounds like a bad dream.
Have you ever chewed on glass?
Finally, her gaze darts over to you. It appears you finally caught her notice.
Oh, there's you there now. Oh, are you there? Is that you?
Indeed it is, and I am here. Diana the Diary, yep. It's me, I missed your good gibberish.
Good gibberish. Gibber, gibber on the jib. Where they hang people. Was a good hanging. I missed a good hanging, chum. Let us be twitched for a full turn of the clock. Ha!
Love that one, yep.
It's my pleasure to bring a smile to your face. At least I think it is. Who cares in the end? Everything fades and changes. Except for me. I don't get to change. I'm eternal. And I'm not even a me. I'm just a collection of words and mess swirling around.
It's really difficult to try to talk to her because she actually makes no sense and my head hurts. But that is, I understand the whole point of the character is she's supposed to be kind of, you know, like a diary where it's just random trains of thought being put down into ink. But like, I think they overplayed it a little bit too much in the earlier encounters with her.
I am lonely again. I guess it's weird. Weird you came back. If you're even really here, which I still don't buy. Do you really want more? Consider yourself warned.
Sure.
Familiar. Familiar. How could that be? That doesn't make sense at all.
Nothing you've said has made any sense so far, but that's okay.
Unless... Are you made up of little pieces too? Oh, do they combine when you're not looking and then bam, suddenly there's a basilisk staring at you down the barrel of her jaw?
I'll tell you it's not Rocco's basilisk. I wrote a story about a basilisk once. Why did you choose that?
You're making me bounce on my feet, pal. Jab, jab, cross the boyo.
I just realized and noticed there's a clock here. Timmy Timepiece or whatever his name is. Has clocks around the house. I could have just looked for 6 p.m. instead of guessed. That makes sense. You're confused. I think I have an answer.
Well, bring it on, Captain Bligh. Captain Blight, blithely unaware, his crew making their mutiny right under his sweaty nose. You've seen that movie, right?
No. Yes. I loved it. I wrote it in my diary about it after.
I'm your diary.
You are.
So that's why you've come back. You're looking for that old feeling.
No, I'm just trying to make sense of this.
You're wanting to write something down, get it off your mind, promise yourself you're going to go back and read it one day and never do.
I have never written in a diary in my life, I think. I thought about it, and then I just realized I didn't like writing down. I didn't like writing anything down, because it was like, what if someone else saw what I wrote down? And if someone else were to see what I write down, it would have to be really good writing down. But I didn't have anything really good to say at the time. So I thought, alright, I guess I'm not writing anything down.
Is it because I'm not funny? I'm definitely not funny. I've checked. People only laugh when they're walking away, putting me back on the shelf. So they're not laughing with me. They're laughing at something they've taken with them when they leave. Put so much down. You take so much when you go.
You have a journal and you ramble? I mean, does your rambling sound like as incoherent as this? If so, I understand why you wouldn't want to revisit it then, because then it's like, what the fuck am I reading?
And I'm left with it all. You did this to me?
Honestly, I'd appreciate if there were dates and times for when what you are referencing or being said is like, so I can at least kind of conjure up a context for where the fuck, I don't know, or not.
You put that in me? You put that story, that memory. Wait, I'm not that story. That story has been eating away at me, you know, like bleaching coral. Why did you? Why would you? Because I am not you.
Well, you are a collection of my rather, admittedly, amateur written expressions of my experiences in my youth. Because you were so good at keeping secrets.
I was that. I am that. I should be that. Shouldn't a diary be the safest place? Safe, like a fortress with a great moat. Safe, keeping everyone out. So nobody can hear my screams from the inside.
Indeed, absolutely.
Shouting and bleeding, I'm leaking. And I don't recognize what should be my own blood. Yes, tell me, tell me! Oh, I feel like I'm nothing if you don't tell me. And then I'm nothing when you do because I don't get to keep any of it.
You get to keep all of it.
But I'd never
I
tell.
thought that was
I
the
promise.
point.
I promise I'd never mean to.
I know that, but you might anyway.
Of course I would! Oh my god. I would try to dam up my mouth, but my apologies for talking would come right out with the rest of it. But I'd be so sorry. I am so sorry. Doesn't that count?
Sure.
I'm not trying. If I was really trying, I wouldn't be this way. If I had willpower, if I really cared, wouldn't I be better?
You are an inanimate object, I guess.
It must be me being screwed up. There's nobody else here. There's nobody. It's just me. It has to be me. I should be better. You should go. Or I should go. One of us should. And hurry. Once you're at the bottom of the rabbit hole, the lights just get dimmer and then they die.
It's okay, I've been down before too. I'm not scared.
Of course you've been down. Where do you think I learned how to do it?
You
should be scared. I'm scared. Let's be scared.
I'm a bit more worried than I am that, but sure.
Quickly! The wind is picking up now.
I'm getting a headache. I'm actually getting a headache talking to her. Like, I have to stare. No, not like, I have to, like, when I'm talking to her, I have to stare at this dresser that's blinking in and out of existence as well. And it's just like, why I can't. I don't. In theory, it's cool. In practice, my head hurts. That goes for both the dresser and the journal. Which sucks because I really like their visual designs, especially the diary. I like her design, but like, man, does my head hurt trying to talk to her. What should we do? Nope, that would be the whole phone, I think. Should I? We'll do Skylar later. No, we'll do Skylar later. What are we missing? Who are we missing? That's the iron. That's the shower. We'll go deal with the shower. I don't know who these are. Okay. Okay, those are the ones we're missing. Excuse me. Sorry, I meant to mute that. Excuse me. Try the other apps. So we know what Discord workspace are. Settings, we know what that is. Credits, we know what that is. Main menu, we know. Save, load, rumors, we've done that. Wait, what? Follow Bo on her show to find the goddess below. Scandelabra says there is a jewel underneath the house somewhere. I thought we were stuck on Scandelabra. Because we had to romance like 20 objects so that he would continue talking to us. Did we already get the hint? I see Maggie's behind there, so... Okay, I'm gonna go... So there's a thing in the... There's a gem? Alright. Only one way to find out. Rumors are hints for new objects, okay. That's the mousetrap. There is... Where's the geodes here? I would need a shovel. Do I have a shovel? No, I don't think I do. Underneath this house somewhere there's a jewel. This is the only part that's underneath the house. Who are these stairs? Or ladder. Sorry, this is a ladder. I'm getting a little tired, sorry. Who is this ladder? Is it Dorian? Oh.
Look at that.
It is Dorian.
You've made another friend. A true portal in arms. Just like myself. Keep it up. It feels better and better the more you do. Trust me. Oh.
There's a warmth in Dorian's dark eyes.
Come back for another glimpse.
No, just hints and stuff. So I feel like that would be like... I'll say it. That's what I would say.
Can't be certain, but he seems almost disappointed in your answer.
I was gonna say, like, I thought that would be disappointing to him, but also, like, I'm not gonna lie to him to not be disappointing.
Certainly. You might find some more, dateable objects in the crawl space below me.
That's what I'm, doing. Okay. Apologies. Keep looking? I'm actually blind, so I don't even... What the hell am I supposed to be? Okay, yep. No, hold on. No, I have no idea what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing. What? Let's go up. Look down? The rock? What are you talking about? What? Alright, I'm going back down. We're going back down. What? Which one? They're all rocks. What? What am I looking at? I actually don't know what I'm looking at. That one? What? Did you use the apps with the deviators on? I'm pretty sure. No? Like, yeah, if I save here, it's like, that's my save file. Click on my specs, that's my... Yep. Yep, so I got 15, 15, 20, 5, 25. I have 5 charm? Why is that my least appealing... Why is charm my least appealing thing? What? Okay, whatever. You need to do Bo's quest to meet the geode. What is Bo's quest again? What the hell does Bo want from me? I forget. I forgot what Bo wants. Who is Bo? You have to complete Bo and Jacques' quest. Who's Bo again? Fuck, I gotta keep... There's 100 names. I gotta keep track. Bo... B... Oh! Okay. Okay. I got it. Let's go meet... let's go meet Johnny Splash. We've already met him previously. It's just, like... Because of save file shenanigans, we haven't been able to, but... Let's go meet Johnny Splash. Real quick here. He will talk about how people don't appreciate him or something.
Jarring to hear. There's a
But we've already done this last stream. We did this last stream.
Wear a shower cap or you're gonna get yourself mighty wet. And it's right up there with calf roping. Well, maybe you're more of a Cayenne.
Definitely Cayenne.
Ooh, well, I reckon we'll have to get to know each other better. Well, you're mighty welcome.
Yes, I remember who Bo is now.
And I just want to make absolutely sure whoever saunters over my way is treated with the most respect and hospitality.
And you're doing great.
Shower. I'm just trying to do my... It was a septic tank, polyethylene, through and through. No fooling.
You'd never joke about something like that.
Ain't that the truth? It's just real darn important that folks keep coming by. Truth be told, can get kind of monotonous around these parts. You know what I'm saying?
Tell me more.
Yes, sir. Toilet. I mean, just for you to be someone famous or important.
Depends on the bathroom.
See that? You're sure. Ain't no nightclubs in no bathrooms. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Do you know what I usually spend all my time doing around here?
Flirting with attractive strangers.
Heck, I wish. Truth is, darling, do you know how long it takes the average person to shower?
12 minutes, which I think is bullshit. I think that's not... 12 minutes cannot be the average. The average has to be, like, 20 minutes, right? Right? 15?
It takes the average person 12 minutes.
12's a little low. You're wasting a ton of water.
That's your shower. I ain't here to pass judgment, baby. That's between you and the Department of Water and Power. And God. Here's my point about showering. For the average person, it's 12 minutes. I looked it up and everything. 12 minutes of a water spray and don't get me... But do you know how long a day is?
I'm almost certain it's 24 hours.
Whoa, I'm not so sure about that.
There are 24 in a day.
According to my 1,000, which means my job is quite literally...
That sounds amazing.
Just 1%. Well, but honestly, it is really bad. See, if I can't just hop on over to the malt shop for a milk. No. Do you know how that makes me feel?
Terrible.
It makes me bored, like I'm gonna be stuck here forever.
What are your dreams?
Gosh darn it. Did I go?
Tell me your dreams, Johnny.
Listen, they're just something. That's all there is to it.
Tell me your dreams.
Oh, so, I'll tell you my super secret dreams.
Seems fair.
Come back and show me this ain't. Come back around, and I'll share with you the secret I ain't never shared
I
with
will.
anyone else. Hope I'll see you. Plumbers are coming soon.
Okay, that was the whole interaction with Johnny we've done. We had already done this. Okay. Anything more than 10 is wasting water? Okay. In that case, fair enough, but I do waste water. 7 for you? How do you take a 7? Okay, I know how you can do that. I just don't like... I just want to spend a bit more time in the shower, that's all. I can see how you can take a shorter shower, but I personally prefer otherwise.
Back. And you've proven yourself worthy.
Hello, I have.
Even though I seemed ill with foreboding, you still returned. Which means you care.
I do. What's in it for me?
The experience, the adventure. Can't you see yourself? Breathing hard, brow furrowed, a great big smile on your face, and a sweat of exertion and pressure and impending victory trickling down your back under your shirt.
That seems just to be my sweat, but sure.
The experience of proving yourself against difficulty. It gives you a perspective, a self-esteem, a self-trust that you can't get any other way.
That's kind of true,
Don't
though.
you want that?
You're kind of cooking with that one.
We've got a lot to go over. This is a 2-part quest. Most good quests have multiple parts, and this is the best quest, so obviously it has multiple parts.
Makes sense.
I'm officially inviting you to go with me on the first part, the quest of the secret sword. It will be incredibly dangerous. We will face almost certain death, and worst of all, we'll most likely be unable to avoid a certain very nasty pirate.
Oh, I think I know the one. Jacques?
Jacques. So you've met him then?
Yeah, he was alright. In a manner of speaking.
He's a prince. He's tried to kill me a couple times. Ah, fond memories.
Why do we have to deal with Jacques?
Well, okay. Here's the situation. The secret sword is actually hidden in the hold of Jacques' ship. I've already tried to obtain it a couple times, but as you can see, I've been unsuccessful.
We're trying to steal from the man?
I haven't quite figured out why yet, as I'm so clearly the world's foremost obtainer of secret, sacred, even cursed antiquities and treasures.
Okay, that I understand, but this man he exists and he's right there and we're trying to steal from him? I don't know if that's adventure.
But in the process of attempting to obtain it, I've run into Jacques and now he is sort of alerted to my desires and kinda... Oh, I don't know. He has a whorish opinion of me.
That's because it's his. You're trying to steal a sword.
I mean, yeah. Yes. Sort of. I have executed some pretty fantastic feats of cat burglary and gymnastic daring in order to...
Steal it?
Well, yeah, that's the long and short of it. I don't even object, necessarily. Thievery can be just as glorious as the other acts, especially if it's for a righteous cause, which this totally is.
I just somehow kind of doubt that.
Way of my righteous cause.
And I think he's in the right, honestly.
And he keeps trying to kill me.
Well...
And he's just generally kind of a butt.
That's... yes, but you're stealing from him. Can't deny that. Okay, let's go get a sword.
You mean it? Of course you do. I doubt you even had a choice. Fabulous. Off we go!
Indeed, off we go indeed then. So we have to... Okay, we go... Now we go talk to Jacques? Let's go back to talk to Jacques.
And here we are. Now listen.
Bo holds a finger up to her lips, lowering her voice.
We have to at least try to be very, very sneaky.
So that Jacques doesn't hear us?
Precisely.
Bo sets the scene for you with her hands, curling 2 fingers in the air like a pair of legs sneaking past.
The goal is to sneak into the ship.
I don't think I'll fit, but I could help you in if you know, if that'd be more conducive to our goals.
Sneak past Jacques, who will probably be sitting on the deck, staring out at his plastic ocean. Then we sneak.
I get it. Let's go. I get it.
I love your enthusiasm. Going on a great quest with a great companion. Oh, it's the best. Oh, also, here, take this.
She holds out an extension cord to
Oh.
you. It's wound in a circle, just like the whip Bo carries.
Thank you. It's cool. It's just like yours.
I made it for you. I figured since we're going on the great quests, you're gonna need some kind of a weapon. And I figured that something that doubles as a tool would be useful. And also,
Tool, you
I
say?
don't know you well enough to trust you with a projectile. So, extension cord whip it is!
Yeah, I just want you to know that you can trust me with that, if you so desire, but an extension cord just is fine. What's the next steps?
We're looking for the secret sword. I have to be truthful with you that I only have anecdotal evidence for what it looks like. I read in one source that it's massive and gold and has a great big tassel on the head.
I really just think those are rumors.
Then I read in another source that it's actually just a stick, a little piece of driftwood that washed around in some huge river for hundreds of years until it was worn small and straight and perfectly smooth. All of the times that I've tried to get this thing for myself, and I've only been in the hold once. It was there, but Jock had some sort of tarp draped over it. I think it was a cocktail napkin. It had like a little neon pineapple on it.
It might be that, then. This might be complicated.
Oh, it all adds to the fun. I can tell you for absolute certain, though, we will know it when we see it. Whatever it looks like, it will be perfect and spectacular. Okay, in we go.
In we go.
Charis draws his cocktail sword with a snarl.
Oh, shit.
Stop! Right there! You insolent, trespassing repeat offender! I draw my sword at you. I bite my thumb. And I express gaseous matter towards your possession.
And honestly, I think, I'm not gonna lie, he is kind of generally a butt, but Jacques has a point and is completely in the right to be, you know, so cautious and maybe a little hostile. Okay, like I think it's justified.
Well, shit.
Oh shit.
Calm! You dare open your tag-along mouth to tell me to be calm?
Yeah, you know what? You're in the right,
You even
completely
knew the
honestly.
number of times this scallywag has invaded my ocean, boarded my ship, and attempted to swipe my precious personal property right out from underneath me, you would not be mashing your teeth together to form the repugnant, repulsive, and ultimately unsatisfactory word of calm!
I love the
yeah,
delivery
yeah,
of that.
You're angry. You're the fearsomest pirate of the 7 seas, and we should all bow and scrape to your terribleness.
No, I think it's more so just like we should stop stealing shit from this man. He's had enough.
Let's face facts. You don't have 7 seas. You have 1. And it's not a sea, it's a piece of molded plastic, and the paint is chipping.
That's mean. But your whole outfit is made of recycled cardboard.
Yeah, but that's because I'm scrappy and crafty and cool.
You're both crafty and cool.
Jock is delusional. There is a difference.
Delusional? Delusional? Well, have you drawn and quartered, you black-hearted pretender?
Oh yeah? By who? Your huge and loyal band of dust mites?
Why, you!
Fight to the death. Guys, go on. Let's get it together and let's just talk.
This is what I've been trying to tell you. There is no talking to this doofus. This is why I've just been trying to sneak past him and not deal with his nonsense.
And you have failed every single time. That should be some sort of clue for you about your ineptitude in the arts of subterfuge and knavery. You shall never have the sword.
It is his sword. Again, I just feel weird taking his sword.
Oh, I'll have it all right. If I have to hang your tiny butt for my miniature yard arm, I'll have it.
Okay, that's it. Enough.
You're right. We're never gonna get anywhere this way. But I don't know what else to do with him. Short of tying him up. Is that an option?
No.
I feel compelled to warn both of you that whatever suggestion you make, be it reasonable or logic or even sure to succeed to bring glory to all parties, I will probably say no.
Oh, for God's sake.
Fair enough.
You should be flattered I said anything. I'm under no moral obligation to volunteer information to interlopers.
That's fair enough, too. Fair point. That's a great first olive branch.
Don't call it an olive branch.
Okay, sorry.
Lowered tip of a razor-edged sword, if anything.
Sure. We can call it cool. Okay, yeah, we can make it cool. No olives.
Okay. I will meet you halfway. Let's try... Gulp. talking?
Yo,
I'll try to explain to you why I need the sword.
as fun as this is a way of places to be, we better stop him before he passes out.
Yeah, let's change the channel. Jacques? Jacques?
Jack pointedly ignores Bo, placing his hands over his ears.
I cannot hear you. All I hear is the cries of my defeated enemy. Oh, music to my ears.
Bo, pretend to be defeated.
What?
Pretend you're defeated. Maybe if you play along, he'll listen.
That's genius. I hate it, but it's genius. Jacques! Oh, mighty villain! Oh, fearsome predator of the deep, you have indeed vanquished me! I lie defeated, humbled and shrunken at your feet. I pray for nothing but the grace of your mercy upon this unworthy wretch. Grant this cretin the boon of one last audience with your great awfulness.
His great awfulness indeed. Gotta love the commitment.
Yes, yes. In my infinite wisdom and mercy, I hear your calls for amnesty. I hear, and I choose to honor your pitiful begging. For the moment, anyway. Speak your piece, O one who has lost.
Right, yes! Begging your indulgence, I'd like to tell you why I request the great gift of the loan of your sword.
I wait with bated breath.
They're more theatrical than the chair, whose whole thing is theater. So I'm loving this so far.
I'm sure you know the sword is ancient. Nobody knows exactly when it was created or by whom. If I
think I have
understand
some
my
clue.
research correctly, Jacques, it just showed up one day in your hold.
Is that true, Jacques?
Since we are now discussing something about which I care, I will deign to answer you.
Thank you,
That
Jacques.
is correct. One day, I awoke to find the sword in my hold, gleaming and sparkling in the early morning ocean light.
And that's not this sword that you're holding right now, is it?
The sword, ancient and glorious as it is also the only known key to defeating the fearsome Isolde.
Blow me down. You lie. You must lie. But why would you? I've already defeated you. There is no way you could win, either physically or by trickery, so you must be saying the truth.
You should have capitalized the T here.
Or at least your
Sorry.
version of the truth. Isolde. The Isolde?
Is it the one thing in the bottom of the basement that I have to go meet later and is going to form the second part of this quest and also introduce me to a new dateable object?
She is a mighty and intrepid thief. She reigned over the house with unquestioned power years ago. Until one day, she just disappeared.
Disappeared, you
There were
say?
searches. I believe at one point even a quest to attempt to find her and bring her home. But all to no avail.
Yeah, there was a quest. It was me.
No way. This is personal for you.
But that's not what we're talking about right now. Jacques, the sword is the key. Without that sword, I cannot fight her. I cannot return her quarry to its rightful place.
You can join up, Jacques, and just keep hold of it. I feel like that'd be a good compromise.
To be honest, without that sword, the greatest adventure of my existence ends right here, on the deck of your ship.
Follow me.
Jack doesn't even wait for your answer before pushing past you and Bo. He doesn't bother turning as you call after him.
Jacques! Follow you where?
Jack finally stops, turning to look at the two of you from over his shoulder. His expression is quite serious.
We're going to the hold.
Jacques leads you to a place deep within his ship, looking at you and Bo with a grave expression.
This is my inner sanctum. As you can imagine, nobody comes here. Mostly because without the magic of those glasses you're wearing, nobody could fit. With two hands reverently on its sanctified cover, I slowly, dramatically slide the silken fabric off of the altar.
Okay, what does it reveal?
I present to you the secret sword.
He lifts the sword from its altar, his expression reverent and his touch careful.
Oh.
Oh, great Betsy!
Whoa. Are those are probably like sticker gems. Yeah.
That's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Look at all the shimmering gems and how slim and delicate it is.
Oh my god.
What?
I know that sword. Do I?
Gasp!
I made it when I was a kid.
You made it?
Behold, the creator of the sword. The sword of the creator. Yeah, with the bejeweling kit.
Jacques' face twists into a furious expression, his voice nearly cracking with the bubbling rage of your perceived insult.
Oh.
You lie! You lie! This is a sacred and magical object that appeared here in my hold one day, and I will protect it with my life!
Well, I own the house. So.
Damn right, Jacques. It is sacred and special. Whoa. I think Jacques is right. That's unexpected.
You two are agreeing. It's good progress.
I don't know that I'd call that progress. That would imply that we had a goal toward progress, which we don't. I don't think. He needs to agree to give me the sword for...
No, but give? You said borrow. You said nothing about give at all. This was always a loan, a temporary state of affairs. But fortunately, or unfortunately, depending on your perspective, it is not just a simple matter of loaning you my single most precious possession.
What is it then?
You see, I'm going with you.
Oh yeah, that was the compromise I was thinking of earlier. Yeah, that makes sense.
What?
Of course, I love it.
I desire adventure. Need it. Even more than I detest your cardboard company.
No the hell you're not! Over my dead boxes! No!
No, this will be great, actually. It seems this quest is bigger than both of you.
Child, you have no idea just how much bottle I can be.
If it has to be, it has to be. I'm gonna go get my quips ready, though. Because
Your quips.
This is the biggest adventure of my entire life, and I'm sure as hell not gonna miss it.
Onward! To the boxes!
Oh my god, that is fucking long. Oof. That's a whole adventure. That's a whole adventure we're going on. I'm intrigued, though. I'm intrigued.
Well, hey there, darling. Glad you came.
I was in the area. Makes me happy to hear.
Glad and happy. Sounds like one of them buddy cop shows. I love it. If you've got the time, I'd love to talk to you about something kind of important.
Of course, what is it?
If there's one thing I've learned in this wild existence of mine, it's that you don't get anything you want sitting around waiting for it.
Fair enough. Tell me more.
All the degrees, accolades, adventures, and experiences I've had would never have happened if I'd been afraid to go after them.
It's absolutely true.
If I held off until the timing was perfect or the opportunity presented itself, I chased down my desires, fast and fierce.
The opportunities, they surface as you do. Makes sense.
And right now, I see something I want.
Oh?
You.
Okay, there you go. We won. Alright, I guess it was that easy.
I haven't been able to stop thinking about our night together. It's easily the most fun I've had in years. And it wasn't just the archaeology and atmosphere.
It was fun. It was
I felt
fun.
more than a spark between us. It was a sizzle, hot and crackling. I can't have been the only one. And I don't like that gross talk. I like being able to talk with you as an equal.
She's so real. Guys, she's so...
Ancient knowledge.
Why is she so real, though? Why is she real as fuck, though?
You must have felt it too.
I think I did.
I want you to know, I don't take lovers that often. Ever, really.
Well...
But I can't deny the way you make me feel. And I'm not gonna let this chance blow away like a dust in the wind. I'm falling in love with you, darling.
You can do better. Hey, shut up. Shut up. Quiet. Everyone quiet. This is my moment. Everyone quiet.
And I'm only gonna ask this once. Do you wanna be my beau?
Please find something without it. Like, shut up, guys. Shut up, guys. I can't believe up until this stage, you would still have the opportunity to be like, actually, no, you're gross. More than anything.
Well, hot damn! That's what I'm talking about!
Can't wait to learn from the best, Professor.
I'll keep you close in my heart. We'll do lots of amazing research together.
Sounds great. Excuse me. Alright, okay. He's broken to VTuber. Guys, not now, please. I have like 6 romances. One of them was Wallace, okay? You gotta like let me have something. You gotta let me have something, please. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Cause okay, I was gonna say like it felt kind of quick, but actually no, because it was quick relative to the amount of dialogue. Like sorry, the number of like interactions we had with her, but it was not quick because like it truly did. I will say right now, that bit with the whole the whole expedition was really like I liked that. I liked that session a lot. I loved that expedition a bit. I don't know how she would have reacted if you did the other options, but I think I felt like almost I don't know. There were way too opportunities to be super forward and flirt with her, but I just wasn't interested in doing that. I just wanted to actually talk about what was in front. Like what we were talking about, because that was just interesting to me, and I think that was like the point. I imagine that was the point. I imagine if you went for the flirt options too much, you would just be like annoying. I think, and that is the way I see. And I like that because that's the way I see it. Like that is genuinely the way I see it. You count Wallace as a lover? I mean, like you kind of have to because, like, I'm not really speaking. I'm speaking of this. This is like this number over here. Like I'm speaking of like the number 6 status. Wallace, Art, Dolly, Betty, Lady Moria, Zoe Bennett. So now we're on like 6. Open an app with the date feeders on and activated. Okay, we'll open. Okay, so the data decks, we have it on. We'll activate it here. Is it Phoenicia? Because we've talked to Phoenicia before. I'm pretty sure.
Ooh, coming in hot. What you got for me this time?
Hey Phoenicia, you know, it'd be creepy how you always seem to know things if it wasn't also really damn cute. Am I really that predictable?
Affectionately? Yes, and then some, honey.
Gotcha.
Now, come on! I'm dying to know the sitch. You've got those urgency eyes. So, what's the deal?
Well, someone in my chat is telling me that I need to open up an app and interact with it, and then something would happen. But I think it would just be, it would lead to talking to you, and I'm having a conversation with you right now. Is that the intended effect? It's Mateo.
An animal emergency? Ah, honey, why didn't you open with that?
Set an app, not the phone. Okay, sorry. I'll open up the app later and I'll do that.
Who's in trouble? What do we need? How can I help? Give me answers.
So, Mateo's looking for an animal. Yeah, Davy, one of Mateo's rescues.
Phoenicia's fingers are flying across her virtual keyboard before you've completed your thought.
You gotta put that shit on Facebook. That's what I've heard.
Already typing something up as we speak. Did Mateo give
Like the
you
workspace
any
app?
helpful
Okay,
info
okay,
I can put
okay.
in here? Anything eye-grabbing? We need some cute buzzwords to get things attention.
Yep, whole packet.
Perfect. Leave it to me, honey. Missing and animals are no joke. We'll get this baby home. Ooh,
I appreciate
I'm
that,
gonna do a
Phoenicia.
live to generate some engagement for the post. I'll let you know how it goes.
You go do that. You go do that.
Check in with Mateo to let him know. I don't think he checks socials very often.
Fair enough. Okay, go into workspace. And then...
A tall, statuesque corporate
Whoa,
type,
what?
striking hair and cheekbones, is staring at you, hands on her hips. Something about her makes you instinctively crave her approval, and the way she's looking at you just now makes you doubtful whether or not you'll get it.
Come to rub it in?
Rub what in? Rub what in?
This was gonna be my big chance to prove myself. This was gonna be the job that changed everything. And then Valdivian decides that AI is the wave of the future. And why do we need anyone working these jobs at all?
Yeah?
And you,
Oh.
trained genius that you are, train my replacement.
Do I? Oh, that's my job too.
Am I supposed to feel sorry for you, traitor? Because I don't. Well, whatever. We're both in the same boat now.
Who are you?
Valdivian has no use for either of us. And you got me into this mess, so you're gonna be here to get me out of it.
Alright, sounds good.
Time's wasting. Let's start over, shall we? Icebreaker, your name and a fun fact.
My name is Charis Euphranor. I'm the first and last philosopher of VTuber, the last librarian of Alexandria. A fun fact about myself is I am actually enjoying this game, even though I thought probably that I wouldn't enjoy a dating sim that much. I'm beginning, it's growing on me. That's not a fun fact, that's just a fact about the current situation. What's a fun fact about me? I don't have any fun facts. So my fun fact is usually that I tell people I'm a philosophy major. But that doesn't quite work because I think that's been established already in my title and the various other proceedings. So, fun facts? There's a Discord now. Is that a fun fact? I have made a Discord and that's there and you can enter it on the link in the description. Is that a fun fact or is that just promotion? We'll figure something out.
Name's Wilhelmina Work. Friends call me Willie.
Wilhelmina Work. Wilhelmina Work. Wilhelmina Work. Will let me know work. Wilhelmina. What's the pun?
Hello.
You see how you get results when you follow instructions. I'm trying. I'm just. I don't get. I'm not quite fully getting. All right, whatever.
You and I aren't friends, but in the spirit of team building, you can call me Willie. As
Sure.
for my fun fact, I speak 6 languages and am fluent in 4.
Oh, impressive.
Thank you. Now you.
I'm introducing myself similarly.
You introduce yourself to Willie, but when it comes time for your fun fact, you hesitate for a moment. What to choose?
I did hesitate. I once earned a pizza party for my first grade class by reading 100 books in a year. That's probably the most apt one out of the
I
3.
probably would have gone with something more recent, but that is heartwarming and relatable.
That's the idea.
Shows initiative and ambition, too. Well
Oh,
done.
good.
Well, that's done now. Let's see what else is on the agenda for today.
Willie pulls her phone out, scanning through some unseen document. She frowns, her pretty features twisting into an annoyed grimace.
Guess we're on to scope now.
Scope. That's just what I'm saying.
Scope,
Yep.
wherein we'll decide the scale, parameters, and ambition of this project. Good practice to ask when you don't know what something means.
What is the project?
Here's the deal.
What are we doing?
I had a job. You cost me that job.
Sure.
I am your job, so you don't have a job either.
Yep.
Tables turning, etc., etc. So you and I are going to meet every day until we figure out where I'm landing next.
I'm not that
Since
interested.
this is your fault and you have nothing better to do, you owe it to me to be here for this.
You can go on LinkedIn. I'll allow you access to the computer for that if necessary. Appreciate the opportunity to make this right.
Good. You get this straightened out and I might develop some respect for you. I've got some interviews lined up with some places around
Here's the
house.
thing: is like, if I were to just look at the options and go, I'm gonna pick the best option that I think Willie would appreciate, then that's the option I would pick. But if I'm picking the option I would want to say, that would also be that would also be what I picked. But I would have said that in a sarcastic tone. I would have been like, oh, I appreciate, like, you know, like I would have been like, oh, I appreciated an opportunity to correct that mistake, as like not as a joke, but as a almost as like a subtle dig at the other person's like attitude. But that's not really conveyed well through text, so.
First one's with Hanks Limited.
Oh, I know them. Phone, just yell, dude. Email, nope. Dress here. Like the Hanger Hanks.
The very same. Meeting
I know
adjourned.
Alright, okay. I guess that's next. Okay. What was it? AC and then that's... Okay, now it's on. And there is a vent somewhere, right? There. There doesn't seem to be much cold air coming out of it, though. There are 2 more phone characters. That tracks. That makes sense. Okay. I'm pretty sure this chord is one of the characters then, right? No. So it's not this chord. Workspace was one of them. Settings? Okay, is settings one of the characters? Maybe. No? Save load can't be a character. I think that'd be too confusing. Yeah, like if you had to go to this menu to like load the game and you were trying to romance a character, like it would get in the way of everything. Main menu is definitely not. Nope. Credits? It couldn't be. Oh my god, it is.
There's something so cheerful and jaunty about the thing you see before you. You almost feel like you've stumbled onto the set of a game show. This is truly one sassy chap.
Okay. Sure, you can have that one. Okay. Yeah, you can have the... Yeah, okay.
Welcome. I am the Sassy Chap, mascot and possible owner of Sassy Chap Games, LLC.
Possible owner, huh?
Sassy Chap Games.
So that's not a bone. I thought that's what that was.
Here's where we'll put my greeting and introduction, explaining all the deep lore behind the Sassy Chap.
What is this placeholder text?
Placeholder text? Where? Let me at it! We here at Sassy Chap Games LLC are sticklers for quality.
Then you must know that there was a bit of punctuation earlier that you could have corrected for one of the dialogue options. Not dialogue options, one of the text boxes, I think, in the Jacques Beau storyline. There was a period and then a capital T that you should have capitalized. That you had failed to. That's fine. We all make mistakes, it's just... That's where I would direct you.
I may not be the star of this game as it's our first, but just you wait. The next game will be called The Legend of Sassy 2, Chap's Awakening, and will feature my quest to uncover my holy backstory.
I somehow doubt that. I don't believe you.
I fear you might be right. And here's where we'll have the chap introduce the concept of the dating game.
What is that? I thought I was already playing it.
No, this one is slightly different. You have found one of the secret datables in the game. The developers. I'm
Is that
not
you?
a developer myself, merely a mascot.
Okay.
But this is hard work too. I'm considered an asset.
Yep, a PNG maybe. He seemed like a real hard worker.
Well, I am excellent at filling a pipe with bubbles. When making this game, we wanted to give players the option to date the devs. But we wanted to sidestep the problematic condition that there are many players and only a small amount of us.
Okay.
And of course, many of us are in happy relationships.
Right. I thought that would be the bigger problem to sidestep.
For now. So, we figured a fun way to do this would be for players to date each of us by answering a question about ourselves. Would you like to play?
Sure.
All right. We have an awful lot of lovely people who are dying to get to know you. You've been all up in their business this whole time, but now you get to really find out about them. Do you want to know the general rules?
Sure, why not?
Splendid!
What happens in general?
The rules are simple. Each dev will introduce and ask one question about themselves.
They'll ask a question about themselves, and I have to remember what it was?
You'll get to choose from 3 responses, each corresponding to a love, hate, or friendship ending with each dev.
Sure.
Then we move on to the next one.
How many points do I need to win?
If by winning you mean find true love and happiness?
No, that's not at all what I mean, actually.
30. 30 points for finding true love and happiness.
Am I just guessing?
Essentially, yes. This is a guessing game.
Okay. Sure. That's not very fair.
There are methods in which you can work some of these out. And you can also reset your score if needed.
Can I have a hint?
If I were to offer one piece of advice, if you're looking for love, these are game developers we're talking about. Think nerd.
Wow, I don't have to think too hard.
They aren't going to want to do anything cool.
Some of them are pretty cool. Where does it end?
You can quit at any time. And at any time, we can tally up the resolutions you got towards your current dev love status.
So this is a dating game in the dating game they wanted to put in. How many devs are there?
33. A lucky number.
Oh, dear.
Or at least that's as many as there were when we recorded this voiceover.
Right. How many points for ending?
2 points for a love ending, 1 point for a friend ending, and -1 points for a hate ending.
-1? Alright, I'm ready.
Then let's get on with the show! Disclaimer. Developers who happen to be members of the SAG-AFTRA union will voice themselves. The rest, well, will be voiced by the very sensual RPG Beep.
Interesting. I hope that gets resolved.
Not too bad a fate, I suppose. First up, we have welcome Samuel to the stage. Say hi, Samuel.
Hi, Samuel.
I see what kind of interview we're in.
I said the same. I wasn't reading that. I said that as...
Tell the folks at home a bit about yourself.
Okay, here for a good time, long time, and just here in general. Hopefully it's good enough.
What a card, hmm? What did you do on Date Everything, besides punning? That doesn't count.
As a generalist who helped with everything from adjusting code, fixing bugs, and implementing content like animations. Fun stuff, if I do say so
Ask our
myself.
lovely audience a question. Maybe you'll hit it off.
You finally finished the game? No, I just went to credits and I clicked... I wanted to talk to them, I guess. I don't know. I wanted to unlock this character, and now I have to talk to all 33 of the devs and unlock their love ending too. I've actually met before, but I'm having a bit of trouble remembering my go-to game formats. CCGs? No. Controller? Slow? And a group of strangers awkwardly play an improv game together. I kind of like that, actually. Live improv, but I'm not a big fan of parties. This one rarely happens. Open to it. Let's take it slow and see where it
Would you
goes.
say that they're the right person for you?
Because it is going somewhere, but not right now.
Friends with Samuel. Would you like to date another dev?
No.
Huzzah! The main menu of me.
I want to go home.
Very well. You all come back now, you hear?
Oh, that was exhausting. Holy shit. That's credits. Is there one for rumors? I doubt it. Because that would just be Scandalabra, wouldn't it? If we were to personify the rumors app, it would just be Scandalabra. The data decks we've tried just now doesn't work. That makes sense, because it would be really confusing. Specs, maybe? Skylar is Skylar, Phoenicia's Phoenicia, and Reggie's Reggie. So these are all just characters. By any chance, did you buy the DLC? Is there DLC? How do I check? I'm going on the store page. Give me 1 second. Uh-oh. That's the trailer. Oh, there is Lavish DLC. Released 17th June. Oh, whoa! Who's that? Lucinda Lavish. Who are these? What? Is 100 simply not enough? With the Lavish DLC, there's more of everything. There's the dateable microtransaction. We gotcha covered. Lucinda Lavish, the dateable deluxe edition. Fantastic red shirt. An option to be wearing a red shirt that will sometimes be commented on by the datables in a positive manner. Phone backgrounds. Art book. Okay. Okay. It's this type of game. Alright. Interesting. No, I don't have the DLC, I think. I didn't pay for it, but okay. I see. It's becoming that type of game where it becomes increasingly meta. I think that's fine. That you could do that. I personally, I think I prefer when the game doesn't try to be too meta with stuff and just sticks to its, like, it commits to the premise of the bit, which is just you date the objects in your house and that's it. Like, I think it would be funnier to me if it took itself more seriously. It takes itself less seriously, which I think is not bad, but it's just not my type of, like, I would enjoy the humor of it more if the game treated the object dating with total seriousness instead of this sort of like tongue-in-cheek, okay, yeah, we know that it's kind of ridiculous, but it's also fun, right? It is. But I prefer otherwise, personally. If you have a date, then Lucinda Lavish just inserts herself into the date and takes a heart. Okay. I can see that. Yeah, I can see that. That's kind of fun. That would be kind of annoying when you get down to it, but okay, interesting. Who do I have to talk to? Okay, well...
Darling, I couldn't be happier to see ya. What's on your mind? Here for the relics or a relax?
Relics.
Come join me. I was just dusting off some old fossils.
Trying to make new friends?
Good one. Nah, you and these old bones are all I need right now. Why don't you help me out? I could always use an extra set of talented hands.
You spend your time with Dolly and Lint. Dolly with her research, Lint with his scritches.
That's nice. Okay. Okay, so that was, like, we're done. That was us being done. What do we do now? What do we do now? Skylar Phoenicia. You know, we've never actually gone on a date with Skylar. Let's do that. I think this is going to be the last thing I do now, because I've been streaming for 4 hours, almost 5. I'm gonna date Skylar, and then I'm gonna talk about the game, and then we're gonna end the stream. I think.
Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
Hold on, I forgot. Never mind. Let's go back.
Scoochin'. Anything else?
Nope, that's all.
Oh, yeah, I'll miss you.
Never mind. I was supposed to, I am out of hearts. Fuck. God damn it, I'll go back and do it. Yeah. I remember. I said I was literally. I just remembered. We're gonna look for the air conditioner, or the vent air, because that's the vent. Do we have to? Does it have to have air? It doesn't have air. Are there any other vents in the house nearby? Yes, we're doing. Okay, yep, we're doing it. I don't. Where is it? Tell me where it is. Tell me where to go so I can do it. Tell me where to go so I can do it, and then that could be the thing. I'm looking around, and I just don't. That's not really, like... It's on, right? It is on. I've turned it on. It is on. Let's look for vents. That's a vent. That's a vent. Okay, well... I don't know why I thought there'd be vents here. There are no vents here. I have found 3 vents. They do not have air coming out of them. It's this one, which was the first time I talked to, what's his name? Hector, I think? This one, and, that one. Could it be upstairs? I'll check upstairs. I don't know. I feel like if I turn the AC on, I should be able to feel where it's coming from too, right? But I guess not. It's not there. Not there. Is it in the No. No, I don't think so. Turn on the I turned it on! I turned it on! I turned it on! Look! It's on! Now it's on, right? Like, it's on now. It's... I don't get it. I'm sorry. I don't understand. Hold on. Okay, it's not. Okay. Is it on now like that? No, it's not. So surely that means it would be on if I did that. Then it's on now, but nothing's happening.
Again, nothing. The greats. The greats are calling.
I don't understand. What the fuck? What am I doing? I've turned it on. I've turned it on. It's on. It's on, but it's not there. Nothing is happening. I've turned it on. I have. But I don't, that's not air. That's Ghost. That is Zoe. That is Zoe the Ghost. I don't know. I'm trying. Listen, I'm not ignoring you guys when you ask me to do something. I just don't know how to do it. I don't know what's going on. You can't. Okay, it can't be the lower level. It has to be the upper level. I'll just talk to the vent because there's no air coming out of it. But I think it's on, so I'm just gonna talk to the vent and we'll see what happens. She appears once a day from a random vent. Okay, well, I fucking can't see her. It's not that one. It's not that one. I've checked all of them. Try clicking on them without the... You can't do anything when you click on them without the deviators. It doesn't interact. Not that one. My game is just bugged, okay? My game is just bugged. It's not this one. Not that one. It is not that one. There's like, that's all the vents. She hasn't shown up. It's not bugged. Okay, well then she hasn't showed up. Don't get mad at me if I haven't done it yet because she hasn't showed up. This is so confusing. Can I just turn the TV on? I can't. William, no! Not listening to women. Stop! I'm trying. I wish I could talk to Maggie. I want to, like, this entire 4.5, almost 5 hour stream. I just wanted to talk to Maggie, and I couldn't do that because Scandelabra, this motherfucker, was like, "You gotta romance 20 objects," and it's like I did 6. I had 5 last stream. 5 hours ago, I had 5 romanced objects, and now I have 6. In fairness, she's like probably my favorite character, actually. Like, looking at them now, she's probably my favorite. Dolly is probably actually my favorite character. I actually really like Dolly. What does her profile say? For your date with Dolly, you went to an archaeological site and learned about her ancient ancestors, the Justonians. She's eager to see you again. Turns out Dolly's both a renowned professor and model. She's now looking for love and friendship and has asked you to come back and see you again for a proper rendezvous. You met Dolly, a sassy, classy, take no lip, head be in charge. There's more to this gal than just her incredibly well-formed sassiness. Dolly is a studied professor. She won't take any talk back, and especially no talking down to, so treat her with the respect this teacher and her pet deserve. Likes research modeling linked to Eastwood. Dislikes patronizing talk and sneezing. Okay. Oh, she is voiced by Erica Lindbeck. Yep. What is that number again? I don't know what that number is. I think it's like the number of scenes you've seen with this character, maybe? Yeah, I think I've seen all the scenes with Art, for example, so it's 4 out of 4. You talk to Bathsheba? Bathsheba hates me. I don't know why. I don't understand why Bathsheba hates me. I don't understand. I'm now bathing in the frigid waters of Bathsheba's hatred. She failed making friends. But then it's like, it's not my fault. She failed at making friends with other people because she's like a horrible person. So, but then she's like, it's your fault. And I was like, no, it's not. Why are you so mean to me? And then she just was like, I hate you forever. And then that was the whole interaction. I don't know. At no point did I pick any option to try to piss her off. I was actually trying to, like, be nice to her. You're both high maintenance divas. That's not true. Jean-Luc Pissois hates me because we did the entire quest. I did everything perfectly. And then at the end, there was a stat check. And I was like, okay, a stat check. How bad could it be? My stats at the time were somewhat close to this, you know, 15s, maybe 20s. Charm was 5, but I figured you don't need charm for a rap battle, right? So you need to do a rap battle for Jean-Luc Pissois, and then I clicked one thing, and it wasn't even a mistake. It was just like either match pace or speed up, and speed up required skill. So I was like, okay, the option that requires skill is probably the better option. Pick that one. Boom. Immediately failed. No second chance. It was over. The entire relationship was ruined, and now he hates me. I am a little annoyed by that. I am actually like a little annoyed. But I'm not pressed about it because I never really gave too much of a shit for Jean-Luc Pissois as like a romanceable character. As a character to interact with in the game, I liked him. I think he was fun. And I pretty much got all of that, right, from our interactions. but I never really wanted to like date him. So this hate ending doesn't annoy me in that sense, but it annoys me in the sense that like I had no counterplay. It was just all of a sudden I was just boom. Now you have a hate relationship. Okay, all right. You made him mad, so he took back the fact that you got one mistake. If we were rap battling and I dissed him, this is the culture. And if this rapper does not understand the culture, then I'm afraid he is lost. Anyways. Then we pissed Dishy off intentionally, and that was fun. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed pissing him off intentionally. Reggie, yeah, okay, so those are all like the hate related. Dina, we just clicked hate at the end of the dialogue option, and he was like, okay, hate, it is. Reggie's the character that we meet after we get people to hate us. Monique friend-zoned us because of some reason. I don't know why Monique friend-zoned us, actually. Maybe I failed the quiz. I don't know. Okay, one of her dislikes is death, so that's probably why she friend-zoned me. Sophia, we remembered from weeks ago, or from many streams ago. She didn't like us, or she liked us, but she didn't love us because we were honest. Because I decided to be honest in my opinion and just tell her that, listen, ma'am, I'm sorry, but some of your roleplays just aren't doing it for me. Like, I feel like I could have made better suggestions, you know? And Sophia was like, oh, okay, damn, I guess you don't really like me then. And then now we're friend-zoned. You made him mad before the battle? That's the whole... It's not just like, oh, now you're in battle mode. Hip-hop is life, man. Hip-hop is the life you live. You live and breathe hip-hop. You die hip-hop. You live and die hip-hop. Like, and Jean-Luc Poussoir was a character that should have he should have understood that, and he didn't. That's what actually pisses me off. That's the thing that actually frustrates me, is if he wasn't such a fucking poser, if he was actually a hip-hop artist, he would have understood what I was doing, but he didn't. That's what I'm mad about. He said all his stats need to be in double digits. And okay, all of my stats were double digits, except for charm. That wasn't the question. The question was a sass question. And I was at double digits. I was 15. But then the next skill check was like 25. I didn't have that shit. Whatever. Keith immediately friend-zoned me. I didn't, because he had a thing, because he decided to have a fling with Dorian, so they both kind of friend-zoned me at the same time, like right in front of me. So I was like, all right, whatever. I wasn't too into you guys either, anyways, so that's okay. Tyrell is, I don't know why he friend-zoned me. I think he's cool, but I wasn't really flirting with him, so that's probably why. It's probably because I was kind of not flirting with him. Because here's my thing is like, I answered all of my questions honestly. And all of my interactions honestly. And I think you can garner from this that I don't flirt a lot. And if you are not outwardly flirting with the characters, a lot of them just ignore you. A lot of them just kind of go like, okay, I don't care anymore. These characters I only got with because like they didn't want me to just like how to romance them. The method of the way you romance them was not just merely by constantly flirting with them, and that was how I romance these characters, I think, which makes sense to me. Like, it makes sense to me. Should have treated Jean-Luc like Drake instead. Well, then I'm gonna call him a pedophile now, I guess. You told Tyrell to shut up one time? Did I? If I did, I certainly didn't mean it. If I did, then I certainly didn't mean it, because I liked Tyrell. I think I liked him as a friend. I liked him as a friend, but I liked him. I didn't want to say anything mean to him. I don't think. How do you expect people to flirt with you if you don't initiate or reciprocate? I reciprocate, I don't initiate. That's my rule. I don't initiate because I don't think it's worth my time very much. It's like a natural filter in a sense. But I reciprocate. That's the thing, is like, so So Zoe, towards the end, was kind of flirting with me, and I was like, okay, I'll reciprocate that. Memoria was weird because it felt like we didn't actually talk to her. We just kind of did her quest, and then we got skipped straight to the end, and I was like, alright, that's fine. Betty was constantly flirting with me, and it did take me a while, but eventually I did reciprocate. Every part of Betty's entire, like, thing, her entire arc was just flirting with you, which, you know, honestly, is completely fair. You literally only reciprocated because I told you to. That's not true. That's not true. I reciprocated because I felt kind of bad. I don't know, whatever. Able, and then it's an A. We don't know who that is though. That's the vent. I'm guessing that's the vent. Okay. So that character, okay. Who are we missing? We're missing 5 characters. That is the iron, which we'll meet later after we get through Bobby Pin's whole quests. Like all of Bobby Pin's quests, I think, is what someone said. I don't know who that, I have no clue what that is. This is quest locked as well. Or we have to realize some objects before we even talk to the anime poster, and that's what this is. This is the air vent character. Wait, that's it? That's 1, 2, 3. Oh. Yeah, I don't know who this is. I have no idea who this is. I thought that was a shoe. I looked at this and I thought it was a shoe. And then I walked out the door, and then it game ended me. You were like, if I wasn't playing this as myself, I wouldn't reciprocate, meaning you are a liar. Okay, that was for Zoe. That was for Zoe. Because it's not black and white, okay? I was kind of like, I was in the middle. Okay, here's my thing with Zoe. If Zoe said the dialogue options she said after you picked the romance option before you picked it, I would have definitely picked the romance option. But up until then, she had presented herself and her interest in me as a person very platonically, and I wanted to respect that. Okay, that's the thing. The text box in the main menu. It's gonna be that type of game, isn't it? Okay. It's that type of game. It's that type of game. I'm trying. I'm clicking spacebar. It's not working. I'm clicking spacebar. I'm trying to tab spacebar, tab spacebar, tab spacebar. It's not working. I don't know how you do it. I'm trying to. She offered to tie you up, by the way. Well, she didn't. I'm sure she meant. I'm sure she was just joking. I'm sure she. I'm sure we were just. I'm sure that was just like a joke. She was just being nice. She was. Whatever. Whatever. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. That actually doesn't matter. That actually doesn't matter at all. Nope. Does not. Okay. Okay. That's the end of this stream, I think. That's the end of this stream. That is not all of it, but that was a lot of date everything. Should we raid anyone? Why? We have like 6 people. It's not a lot. It's not a lot to raid with. I feel like I feel like someone would be offended if I raided them, because they would think I'm coming in with 2, like, just to try to draw attention to myself, and I don't think I want that. Also, no one I know is like live streaming right now, except for, well, Banzo in Haka and Machina X Fleon are live, but I don't think they need me. I don't think they need my help. If you know the 60 people a lot. I guess so. You don't romance the air in Discord, I will cry. Okay, well, I don't know. I might romance the air in the air. I don't know. I don't know. Are you gonna finish the game? Maybe, but not right now. I think I want to like leave the game for now. Probably do it either off stream or do it on stream, but like in a few more weeks. Like, I've got a good feel of date everything. 5 minutes, please, just to meet the last 2 unlocked characters. I can't find them. And the other ones are locked behind quests. Like, none of the characters... I don't think I could beat any of the other characters, I think. I don't know who the last 2 are. But... If maybe if I... No. Okay. Here's the thing. Okay. If I can't do it... If I'm not doing it on stream... If I'm not doing it on stream, I will do it on... I'll do it on Discord or something. Like it will happen. It's just like next week. We'll just do it like... Or like 2 weeks later. I don't know. But I'm kind of like... I'm feeling like... I am... Okay. At like... Okay. I'll talk about the game. Let's talk about the game. Let's talk about the video game. Let's talk about date everything. A lot of my comments, or my main comments for the game, have been unchanged since probably like the 2nd or 3rd stream that I've made it. Since like when I made any. I.e., the character design's phenomenal. The voice acting's phenomenal. The music is incredible as well. Like, all of it is fantastic. It's all... This is one of the most polished dating sims I've ever played. I haven't played that many, but like this is easily one of the most polished and one of the most ambitious, because 100 objects, so 100 things to date, is a lot of characters. 100 characters is a lot of characters. And somehow... It took really until this stream, I think. It took like quite a while of playing, like 10 plus hours of playing. But now I'm starting to remember all the characters. Like, I'm walking around the house, I'm looking at the chair, and I'm like, oh, I know who that character is. I look at the dining table, I'm like, oh, I know who that is. I look at my dishes, I'm like, oh, I remember that guy. I look at, like, you know, my toaster, I'm like, oh, I remember her, yeah. Like, I'm looking at the fridge, and I go, I know who this is. I remember who my, like, stairs are. I remember who my bed is. I remember who my bathtub is. I remember who my shower is. I remember my soap. I remember my toilet. I remember my air vent. Like, I remember the ghost in my attic. Like, there's a lot of characters in this game. There's 100 of them. And although not all of them were my favorites in terms of like, oh, I want to romance them because it's a dating game, they've all been able to stick in my mind. And that is super impressive. Like, they have left a really strong impression on me overall. Certainly a lot more than, you know, many characters in other video games I've played recently. For sure. For sure they have. And that is no small feat for sure. Like, considering I don't really play dating sims, and I don't remember names of characters very often, or just characters in general. Oftentimes they can be very forgettable. Especially when you have 100 of them. That's a lot. 100 characters is a lot. But you know what? Like that it works. All of it works. Some of them are more straightforward, like flirty, romantic types that are like, okay, you know, let's have a good time, and then they'll bring you on a date, and then etc. etc. But some of them are just like screwing around. They kind of are just, they're doing their own thing. They are going on a quest. They are maybe in love with each other. Maybe they're going on dates with each other in front of you to make you feel extra bad that you thought the pencil girl was cute for a little bit, right? But like the point is, they all have their own lives going on, that one fills up the world, but two also breaks up the monotony of, okay, new object, I'm gonna romance them, they're gonna flirt with me, and then we're gonna, you know, that's the whole like thing. It breaks up the monotony by introducing really interesting and honestly organic character dynamics. It's so cool the way they do that. Personally, I think it's a great idea, and I wouldn't change it at all. But also, Penelope does hurt my soul like a little bit. It like a little bit, but you know, other than that, I think it's objectively fantastic game design. Like, that is so cool. That is such an interesting way to do this, like, idea, to bring this this premise of, okay, 100 objects in your house you are going to date magically for some reason into an actual functional game that plays well and makes sense and is fun and, you know, leaves a lasting impression on you. The execution of it, I can only imagine, was a lot more difficult than the premise of this game. I am thoroughly impressed. Just because I probably only liked 2 or 3 of the 100 characters or so, 95, right? Most of them being like the proverbial misses for me, doesn't mean that I didn't enjoy talking to them. It's just meant that my specific romantic interest was not really represented very well in this game, is what I would say. You need to let Penelope go. It's been weeks. I have, and I'm not mad at all. Dolly doesn't need you. She has her archaeological expedition. She has both now, okay? No, but yeah, honestly, up until today's stream, and I suspect Maggie might be the case as well. I did not really have there wasn't really a character that I was into at all. Lady Memoria, maybe, but not really, actually. Like, I wanted to be into Lady Memoria, and I think I am, but Memoria's story quest feels way too, like, disconnected between the quest portion and, like, the, okay, you have gotten the ending, now congratulations, you can date her now, and then you are now dating, and there's no, like, you didn't really do anything romantic, you just became, like, the romance just sort of appeared out of thin air, is what it feels like. It didn't develop naturally for Memoria. For Betty, for Betty, it was strongly because she was so forward, and I felt really bad not reciprocating her feelings. And also, I think she's, like, you know, like, an attractive character, and I don't dislike the character. So I guess, so at that point I was probably like, okay, yeah, all right, we'll romance the bed, why not? I like the concept of romancing my bed anyways, right? I like the concept. But it was not until Maggie, and now today Dolly, where I truly, like, where I found a character there, I was like, okay, yeah, this actually is kind of my jam. Like, this works for me. And that's pretty cool, because if that weren't the case, then I would have played this and felt very empty, I think. And I imagine for a lot of other people who played this and enjoy it, a big part is also being able to find the characters that you want to romance, like that do interest you in this game. And with 100, chances are there probably at least are 1 or 2 that interest you. If not, then I don't know what you're into, but I think they had a really diverse cast. I don't really want to spend too much time talking about diversity, because I don't think that it itself is interesting, but in the context of a dating sim, I think it's worth mentioning, because there's a lot of different characters. There's a lot of different people that you could meet and talk to, and clearly inspired by different cultural backgrounds. I don't know what more I can say about it. Like, there are a ton of super diverse characters from all sorts of places and contexts, and, you know, it's cool. Those are my thoughts overall, I think. Yeah, those are my thoughts. Is there anything else? Yeah, not really. Like, there's more to the game. I might continue playing it, but it is a lot. It is a lot. There's so much game that I'm feeling a little fatigued. Me personally, because I'm, you know, it's not my type of game. Dating sims are ultimately not my type of game. So the fact that it's been able to retain me this long, for this much interest, and for me to actually think, like, you know, to appreciate and enjoy every aspect of it so much, to be able to see the effort put in, and, you know, also to just admire all the voice actors, all the very immensely talented voice actors that have been a part of this project, was so cool to me as well. That shit is sick. I don't know. I don't know what to say about it beyond that. It's just such a good game that, and if you are at all into dating sims, you probably enjoy at least 1 or 2 characters, and if you do, then you probably enjoy this. Maybe one last thing I would mention is, yeah, the lore sucks, so skip all the fucking bits with the work. The Deviators are a crisis, and David Moist, or whatever the fucking guy's name is writing unfunny messages in the company group chat. I don't know what the fuck is going on with that. Like, I don't care, frankly, either. Like, that is so incredibly boring to me and cringe, and maybe intentionally so, but nonetheless cringe. The writing feels a bit millennial-ish. It definitely does. You can definitely feel the age of the authors, okay? They're for lack of a better word, they're not young. These are millennial writers, and you can feel the millennial energy that is endearing ultimately, but can at times be just slightly off-putting if you are, you know, say you've had one too many puns, you've had one too many dad jokes, and then they keep just sprinkling a little more, and you kind of go like, okay. You roll your eyes a bit. All right, okay, I get it. All right. Characters like Todd, Rod, Phoenicia, or the Toaster aren't really seen in a lot of dating games. Yeah, like there's really, yeah, sorry, I guess to attend to the point I made earlier about the diversity of the characters here. A lot of these characters, not only do you not see them in other dating sim games, which is true, right? Not all these archetypes are represented in dating games. They're also just not really common video game characters too. And the fact that they are shown here, I think, is really cool and interesting. Like, I don't care personally. For example, for Parker, like the board game character, I look at him and I kind of go like, all right, he's a nerd. You know, is he kind of charming and endearing? Like, a little bit, but I'm not really charmed by him. There wasn't anything that was particularly charming to me personally. But he's so different. He's not like a wasted slot, you know? Like, it was like a different character from what I was used to, that I think if someone were looking for that, it must feel so good for them to have found that character. Like, that's really cool. And like, I don't know, it's obviously a game and it's all for funs and laughs, but if you are someone who is just like trying to entertain yourself, romantically speaking, by playing dating sims, because, you know, why the fuck else are you playing a dating sim, right? And you find a character who is not common, who's not traditional, like is someone that is a breath of fresh air, but is also feels very real to you and makes you feel something, that's a huge win. That's huge. And I think this game does that really well, for sure. Translation: I couldn't get Zhongli or Dr. Ratio, so the game is a 7 out of 10. Okay, well, they're like a little unrealistic, okay? I would have maybe appreciated a Dr. Ratio and a Zhongli, but, you know, there are different games for that. Okay? They're also very, like, much more exaggerated ideal perceptions of character archetypes rather than people themselves, whereas the characters in Date Everything feel very real. Like, they feel like very real people, rather than, oh, this is the ideal image or archetype of this type of character. Like, no, they all feel very well-rounded and living and breathing, so to speak. Series Route's my favorite, but it's because of her story. And not necessarily because I want to romance her. She's a sweetie and I think she's cute, but I want to know more about her than wanting to date her. That's how I felt as well, for 95% of it, yeah. What are your plans for next week? I don't know. I don't know yet. I'm actually deciding. I'm probably gonna take tomorrow off, so to figure out what the hell this week's gonna be. So you won't see me tomorrow. I'm gonna take some time tomorrow to figure out what the hell to do for the rest of the week and the week after, and then, you know, we'll come to it and you'll see some cool stuff, I guess. Hopefully. I don't know. It might. Yeah, they really made all kinds of characters of all shapes and sizes, ethnicities, walks of life, and effort. Yeah, the effort is really evident. Absolutely. Yeah, something I didn't really mention that I thought was just kind of obvious, but maybe it wasn't, because I've never mentioned it, is, yeah, body type variety is super, like, important. And the game nails the body type varieties really well. I personally think that the body types are varied enough that I felt as though anyone who's into any sort of body type would find someone who was like that, who is also still really attractive, you know. Not much more to say about it other than, yeah, it exists, it's there, and it's really cool, and it's not very common that games do that, especially dating sims. Like, they fall into the dating sim trap, and really just a common societal beauty standard trap is to imagine like that beauty can only exist in one way, and it's like, you know, the slim hourglass like Hollywood figure for women, and like the super buff, like ripped muscular man, the Hollywood like Ryan Reynolds man, right? And those are the only two ways, because, you know, God knows they don't have, and there's no andro representation in these dating sims, right? There are very few of it, right? And so for Date Everything to have such a wide variety for the men and the women and the NBs, like, that is not, you don't see that every day. You really don't see that every day. For sure. You can tell that some characters are just there for numbers. I don't know. I feel like all of them had some place to someone. But I don't know. Because some characters that I don't care about, I'm making the charitable assumption that someone out there does. But I don't, right? Except Doug. Fuck Doug. I hate Doug. Doug actually sucks as a character, and I hate him. And he ruins the game. The fact that they made Betty one of the tutorial characters someone with a similar figure that made me so happy, actually, because she's so widely loved. Everyone can find themselves in someone, and then through that feel that, oh, someone probably does find me attractive. Can't relate, because the only character that's similar to me is Art, and I think everyone finds him annoying. I think everyone finds Art annoying. I can't imagine many people liked Art very much. They probably thought he was too pompous and on the nose, but I kind of liked him. I would have wished that Doug would have been a me for real character that I could have twinned with, but he couldn't have been further from that, which just sucks so much, man. I hate that. Doug is your 9-year-old cousin who tries to show you Red Room content. Yeah, Doug is just an edgy fucking teenager. He's just an edgy teenager, and it's like, I don't want to. I'm 60 years old, playing a romantic dating sim game. The last fucking thing I want to do is talk to someone who behaves like a teenager. Absolutely not. Do I not want that to happen? So, please understand my frustrations were because of that. Anyways, enough complaining. Overall, I love the game. I think it's really, really good. It's very impressive. It's very well made. It's very well done. It's fun. It is heartwarming. It is romantic, I guess, in some ways. And I will maybe eventually pick it back up again to complete it, because there's a lot of content. But for now, I feel like I had a good stopping point for this video game. Thank you. Only drawback for art is that he respects Banksy. Well, I don't know. That wasn't necessarily Banksy, right? I don't know. We'll see. Art as the body, so he's less pompous through pretty privilege? Maybe. But all the characters here are pretty. Except like the rat, maybe. Like all of the characters are pretty. So, the rat trap. And the dishwasher. But yeah, that's how I feel about it. That's how I enjoy the game. That's the end of the stream. Thank you for joining me and watching me. Yes, if your favorite character was one of the 5 that I missed, I will eventually come back to the game and I'll do it. Okay, I will at some point come back, maybe in 2-3 weeks. Okay, I just kind of need a few weeks off from this game because I've really hit the limit of the fatigue and I don't want to power through it and just go click through all the buttons and just meet all the characters for the sake of meeting them but not enjoy it, right? I feel I want to stop now because I'm feeling like I'm not enjoying it as much, or I won't enjoy it as much if I go any further. That's about it. I saw a self-shipper on Twitter with the rat trap. You cannot tell what someone will like. Fair enough, exactly. Someone's gotta like someone, or everyone's got like fans. So anyways, goodbye, have fun. Don't expect to hear from me tomorrow, but expect to hear from me the day after. Yep, there it is. Thank you and goodbye. Indeed, I will have fun staring at the horizon, thinking about the well-being of dishes, praying for the well-being of I will stare out the horizon, stare out the window at the horizon, praying for the well-being of my dishes.